Hi. Welcome, 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 welcome. Sorry, my voice is kind of dying. Too much screaming yesterday. Hi, everyone. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome. Hi, Ari. Big fan, big. Oh, shit. Thank you for the 100-bit 6-star. Wait, golden kappa? What the fuck? We haven't had one in a while. Holy shit. Thank you for the golden kappa train. Let's fucking go. Sorry, I'm gonna tweet about that. And starting off with a golden kappa train. I'm trying. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyway. Hi, Chastar. Hi, Possum. Hi, Beefcake. Good seeing you again. Hi, Sexy. Hi, Subaru. Hi, Ari. Chastar, thank you for the 40 stream watch streak. What the heck? That is so much. Thank you. And thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Oh, you still don't have the rainbow boba? I see.
Golden wrath.
Wait. That sounds like a pee joke in the making. Maybe I'm just traumatized from last night's stream, but that seems like a setup for a pee joke. Possum, you gave me a... Oh, you gave Ari a gift sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Eva, thank you for the 10 biddies too. Thank you. Traumatized by the pee jokes, you told most of them. You don't need to let chat know that. I wanna keep up my image of being pure and innocent. Thank you very much. Thank you. Pretty sure chat was there. I see. It's still hot today, chat. What the heck? Sorry, one second. There, better. Anyway, I got some water. Cheers. Make sure you're all staying hydrated too. Mommy Mouse having problems with the heat again. Okay, first of all, phrasing. Second of all, not a fucking mouse. You should get your eyes checked out. Have you considered ventilating? Yeah, it is constantly. It doesn't help. Like, I think I mentioned it a whole bunch of times, but for people who don't know, the house I live in is really bad and we have like zero insulation. So in summer, it gets hotter inside than it is outside. And in winter, it gets colder inside than it is outside. So that's like really fun. Thankfully, it's gonna get renovated this summer. So hopefully this is like the last time I need to deal with all this. Well, we'll see. Here's hoping. It's too hot. I finally got an extra AC for the bedroom. So at least I can sleep nice now. But the living room is still really hot. The portable AC I have in the living room, it just can't really keep up with the heat. It sucks. Hold up, you sleep? Yeah. Why do you think I'm late today? Because I woke up late. Freshly baked rat. Yeah, I'm like a potato. Just slowly getting baked in my oven. Because you were judging my code. Oh. Thank you for the goodies. Thank you, Woobs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the golden kappa. I hope you all enjoy it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you mean you missed the kappa train? Twitch, I'm literally the streamer. Golden kappa gone. Can we use it though? Kappa. Wait. Why is it not gold? Have we been scammed? I guess you didn't donate enough. What the heck? I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. What do you mean you want your bits back? Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway, one day we'll get golden kappa again. One day. One day. Anyway, we're gonna play Highway Blossoms today. I know I usually play it on Wednesday, but yesterday I had the collab with Parsia and Nedu. Thank you again, everyone who joined for that. It was a lot of fun. I liked, the interactions all three of us had. I never collabed with both of them before together, right? Like, I collab a shit ton with Nedu, and I collab a shit ton with Parsia. But seeing both of them together, it was like interesting. It made for some really fun interactions. Because, my relationship with Nedu is very different than my relationship with Parsia. So it was interesting. We're all just insane. But yeah, we're gonna play Highway Blossoms. So let me change my scene. Ta-da! Yo. There we go. Excuse me. It's too warm to be awake. Man. Parsia Piscoat? Indeed. Hi, Equikimi. Good seeing you. I hope you liked the collab last night. I had a lot of fun. Speaking of late night activities, I'm gonna go see a movie tonight. After midnight. I don't remember the last time I went to a movie theater that late, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna watch the Deadpool Wolverine movie. I'm looking forward to it. What rat goes out so late? I mean, my friends were like, Rat, are you okay seeing a movie after midnight? I was like, yeah, that's like lunchtime for me. That's no problem at all. Callisto was like, but I'm gonna be so tired if I see a movie that late. I'm like, seriously? You never go to bed before 3 a.m.? You'll be fine. Man, I'm so dehydrated. Hi, Callisto. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. Long time no see. Hey, BFL. Good seeing you too. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. Um, all right. This is part 5 or maybe 6 of Highway Blossoms. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. You're lurking, right? You know what part this is, right? Right. Whoops has been editing the previous parts for me so I can upload them to YouTube soon. I just need to um make some thumbnails. Part 6. Thank you, my editor. Thank you, thank you. I'm changing the title. What the heck? I have an editor now, a manager, and an editor. I'm gonna be like a real streamer at this rate. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm alright. Lots been happening. How are you? I'm okay. I'm very, very warm. It's too hot here. And lots of things have been happening for me too. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you'll have a good rest of your week. Yeah. Man, it's Friday already tomorrow. This week went by way too fast. What the heck? Way too fast. Anyway, Highway Blossoms, Part 6. This is the story of Amber on the right here, Amber. And on the left, we have Marina. We love Marina in this house very much. She's the bubbly sunshine girl, while Amber is the more serious one. Um, they met on the road. Marina's car broke down, and Amber rescued her in her RV. Turns out Marina is on the way to like find a treasure, like based upon some old journal of this like gold rush dude who was like hiding 3 pieces of treasure around Nevada, Arizona, and Utah. Um, and Amber got like dragged into that. They found 2 pieces of treasure already, and they're looking for the third and last one right now. They found the first one um, at Shiprock, and then the second one in the Arches National Park. And then they did a quick detour to Grand Canyon, where they almost kissed. It was like a very nice, very romantic scene. And then their rivals showed up and basically ruined the mood. It was very frustrating. I love it. I love it. Um, and now they're on the way to Valley of Fire in Nevada, which is like really fun because I've been in Valley of Fire before, like IRL. It's a really, really, really pretty place. Very red, it's very living up to its name. It looks really beautiful. And yes, supposedly the third treasure is hidden there. Um, they're like on the way there, and Marina is usually super happy, super bubbly, super excited about everything, but somehow this time she's kinda reserved. Like something seems to be bothering her. She's been quiet this entire last few hours of the trip, which is very out of character for her. And I suspect it's because she's scared that that venture will end soon. Because this is the last piece of treasure. So, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Emma tried to commit manslaughter. That is true. That is true. She tried to, like, they were racing for the second location of the treasure against their rivals, and they kind of got into an RV versus RV racing fight, including drifting and all. And yeah, there almost was an accident. Mm. How much did I miss? I haven't started yet. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hmm. So yeah, um, I'm gonna find out what's bothering Marina now. Mm-hmm. There we can get like the last few lines of before. So. Mm.
Well, there's still a lot of hours left in the day. I'm not sure if we'll make it in time to check into the campground, but we'll be close enough that we can do it in the morning if we leave now.
Marina nods. We scooch out of the booth and walk the 10 awkward steps to our seats. Strapping ourselves in, I switch on the ignition, the RV snorting into being. I reach for the cassette player, then look to Marina, already lost in her thoughts as she stares out the window. I don't have the heart. No, I don't have the courage to snap her out of it this time. Sighing, I bring my hand back without pressing play and pull the motorhome into drive. It's too bad, too. I think I'm really starting to like Marina's hugs. So, yeah, we know because we only read Amber's internal thoughts. And from those, we know that Amber is falling in love with Marina, but Marina hasn't really mentioned much yet. She has been kind of touchy feely and getting blushy a lot. So I think she feels the same, but they haven't had like a talk about it yet or anything. Hours and several cups of coffee later, we've arrived at our destination, or at least close enough to easily check in the morning, yet hidden enough to not get towed. Marina looks to the window, but her eyes drift back over to me, then mine to hers. For one drawn out second, our eyes are interlocked, petrified by the other's stare. Ayo, unprotected eye contact. Then time continues. Our heads swing in the other direction, so fast it takes my mind a few moments to catch up. Sorry, I got a Discord ping. The side of her cheek I can still see is flushed. See, she's like all thinking about embarrassing things too. I'm convinced the turn of her mood is because it happened right after Amber mentioned that this is going to be the last piece of treasure. So I do think Marina is just she's realizing this adventure can't go on forever, and they've been together like what, a week now at most, and they were literally complete strangers when they met. So maybe reality is kind of hitting her. Mm. Hi, SW. Good seeing you. I hope your work won't be too hard. Thank you for jumping in and saying hi. I really appreciate it. I hope you can find some relaxation while working. Squeak, squeak. Glancing in the rearview mirror, I find mine are too. I grip the steering wheel, then cautiously, without turning my head, look back at Marina. She notices. Our eyes connect again. Ayo, the second unprotected eye contact in 2 minutes. Ayo. Blush, rinse, repeat. The past 4 hours have been excruciating, especially while fighting the urge to throw on music. I might just leave the stream up so I can have that one extra viewer. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do love our lurkers here. Thank you. I wanted to give Marina the space she needed to say what she has to. Or give myself the space to blurt out what I need to say. It was just. Again, Marina looks. I jump. We blush. Why are they so lesbian? What the fuck? Just talk, women. Just talk. Just just admit you have feelings for each other already and let's get this over with. Hi, Tasty Zero. Good seeing you. Never the right time. Deciding I've had enough, I hop out of my seat and stretch. Marina follows. I grab my mug from the holder and drag myself across the scratchy carpet to the sink. A small jolt shocks my finger as I reach for the faucet. The mug slips from my hand and crashes onto the counter, splashing coffee everywhere. She's never been clumsy before. Oh.
Crap. Let me help.
Marina springs over and reaches for a kitchen rag, but I swat down her hand and grab it just as she does.
I see bit counter is back.
It is back. Thank you so much for the biddies, Ruby. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, we have a lot of new viewers since last time I had the bit counter up. So whenever the bit counter fills up, I need to do 69 squats at the end of the stream. The counter persists between streams, so don't worry about filling it up in one go. But yeah. I used to do that like last year until I got lazy. But I don't want to be lazy anymore. Thank you for the hydrate, SW. When gush counter, I'm not sure yet. Cheers. Yeah, chat, make sure you're hydrating too. Very important.
Don't worry.
Now we're forced to look directly at each other, but there's no blushing this time. I nod and pull away the rag as her fingers slide down the fabric.
I got this.
She stares down at the counter, the spilled coffee trickling onto the floor with a steady drip, 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 drip. Thank you for the stretch. Chat, don't be a shrimp. Proper posture. Back straight. Thank you.
Oh.
Without another word, she slouches back to the couch.
If you give me a sec, I can set up the bed.
The bed's metal frame slams down with a loud clank that vibrates underneath my feet, followed by the couch cushions swishing past me, landing on the other side of the motorhome.
For ya.
Damn it. Whatever. I'll deal with this in the morning. I tossed. That was so threatening. Darling, thank you for the boba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Callisto brought me boba. It truly is Women's Thursday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you mean, Thought Thursday? Are you calling me a okay, don't answer that. I see. I see. You know, I'm accustomed to my chat bullying me, but my own wife, I see. I see. I see. Thirsty. Ow. Oh. Thirsty Thursday. I like that. I like that, Shastar. Thank you for all the bullying. Anyway, I have ice cold boba. Truly the best day of the week. Cheers. Mm. Tasty. Mm. But yeah, thirsty Thursday. I like that. That's really good. Did you come up with that, Star? Because holy shit, that is really good. I kind of want to make that a thing now. Let's do every Thursday, Thirsty Thursday. I'm not sure how different that is from my regular streams. Aren't I thirsty in every single stream? But maybe we can make them extra thirsty. More boba. Cheers. Mm. Ah, Vina! What the heck? Hi, Vina Bina. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing Highway Blossoms. I know you're a fan of the lesbians too. We got all three Highway Blossom streamer in chat now. I know. What the heck? What the heck? Welcome in. I feel very honored. Thank you for, blessing me with your presence, fellow Studio Elan fans. Harry Blossoms DLC admin Shambles. Oh, I heard it's really, really good. I want to play it. Yeah. By the way, since y'all like Studio Elan, I'm a bellflower, which means I'm a streaming ambassador for Studio Elan. And if you'd like to support my favorite visual novel studio, as well as me, you can order merchandise from their store and use coupon code, not a mouse, to get 10% off. And I'll get a small share if you use the coupon code too. Mhm, 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 mhm. I tweeted at Josh and Sion, yelling at them for making good writing after my first stream of the DLC. I can't wait to play the DLC. Also, I'm in like Sion's and Josh's DMs after every single stream. I'm like, fuck you for writing this line. I always gush over them for making me happy. Anyway. I tossed the rag into the sink and head to my room, hesitating in front of the slider. Please don't let it end like this.
Amber.
I know, right? I'm like, these sons of bitches, I can't believe they did this to me, right? Literally every time I cry, I go like, fuck you. And yeah, Heart of the Woods is really, really good. I like it a lot. Highly recommended. Highly recommended. There's a pause. Several times I hear small gasps, like she's about to speak. But they all just melt into sighs. Ain't that relatable?
Good night.
Oh, Marina, just say it. I have not known peace since I've read Josh and Sion's writing. I have not I have not known peace since Please Be Happy either.
Night.
My hand balls into a fist, my fingernails clawing deep into my skin. I step into the room and shut the slider behind me, immediately throwing my face onto the pillow. I do that a lot too, like making a fist so that my fingernails dig into, you know, the fleshy part of my hand. Yeah, especially when I'm anxious. I can feel my heart pounding as I roll onto my back, lying there, twisted up in my sheet. It just keeps beating and beating, never settling down. Managing to lift myself up on my elbows, I look at the picture next to the slider. The one with the vinyl sleeve. I still remember how his hand felt against my head, from the bony joints of his fingers to how their calluses massaged my scalp. For such a breezy old man, it's amazing to think just how strong and confident his love was. I let my head fall back against the bed and rest my forearm over my face.
Oh man, what am I gonna do, Gramps?
Lappy Bappy Happy is the gateway drug. It is. It really all started with Please Be Happy. I wouldn't be here like this if it weren't for Please Be Happy. You know, Offkai would look slightly different too without Please Be Happy, and my personal life would be completely different without Please Be Happy. Mhm. Thank you for the headpad, Quanarok. Love, love, love. Please be happy. Same, same. It literally changed my life, and it made me think about things I never really thought about before. It made me realize some things about myself too, which is really interesting. And I don't think a game ever made me think as much as Please Be Happy did. Just, I don't know. Josh's brainwaves are very similar to my own, it feels like. Like he writes things that just resonate so much with me. It's very eerie sometimes. Like very eerie. He's very good in general, both him and Sion. Like Sion wrote some insane bangers for Highway Blossoms. Um, both of them are really good at writing this kind of relatable dialogue. Like, or maybe their brainwaves just overlap with mine and yours, chat, a lot. Because every single Studio Elan game, I have multiple, she's just like me, for real moments. Or I say something, I make a comment, right, to chat, and then I click for the next dialogue, and the character literally says word for word exactly what I said. It happened so much in Please Be Happy. Even in Highway Blossoms, it happened a few times. But in Please Be Happy, just constantly. Just all the time. I make a stupid comment, I click, and Mimo says the exact same thing. It's so good. I love Mio. She's so good. Hey Dart, good seeing you. Dart, Happy birthday. I hope you're enjoying your day. Happy birthday. Sorry, I need to drink some boba before I do this. Cheers. All right. Sorry, my voice is shit today, but I'll try. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dot. Happy birthday to you. Please be enjoy. Thank you for the confetti. Elan games making players think about themselves. A scene in National Park Girls dug up something in me I didn't think still affected me. Oh, yeah, please be happy. Definitely made me do some soul searching, but more in a, oh, there are other people who are like that kind of way, right? Like the way Miho is, it was really relatable, but I didn't really realize that until I read Please Be Happy, right? I was like, oh, that's that's kind of how I feel. I was like, oh, it was very interesting. Yes, one of the things I love about Studio Elan is how introspective their visual novels have made me feel. Yeah, exactly the same, Ari. To the point where I feel directly called out. Me too. Me too. Sometimes it's like, oh shit, this hits a little bit too close. How do you know so much about my life, Sion and Josh? You know, it it's really cool, right? It made me realize other people have similar thoughts and experiences as I do, and that kind of made me feel seen, I guess, be part of something in a way, in some weird parasocial way. I think it's crazy how widely their stories resonate with us. It is insane. Sometimes it feels like, okay, this is going to sound super parasocial, but sometimes it feels like they're directly targeted at me. And obviously they're not. But just something about that, the writing is so like almost armor piercing, right? It hits right where it needs to, and it like I don't know how. I don't know how they do it, but I would not be surprised if they had a direct line to my brain somehow. Apparently, all of our brains, because we all feel similar. I don't know how they do it. I don't know. I don't know. But I really admire it a lot. I've been like, I'm not going to say working on, but I've been thinking about a visual novel for maybe the past 8, 9 years that's been slowly taking shape in my head. And, I made like a storyboard and stuff. I don't know if it will ever become real. Probably not. Probably not. But reading Studio Elan writing is so inspiring and made me want to try harder to you know, work on the story in my head. And I would never do it justice, but you know, it makes me think, which is nice. And yeah, there's a lot of things I could learn from Studio Elan writing. And I think that's really amazing. Like like you said, Ari, it's very introspective. It's so wild. Like I don't know how they can write things that make me think insanely vulnerable thoughts about myself. Like how? 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 First time Josh and I met IRL, we just talked for like hours in the Off-Kai Expo atrium. We went to the bar and ordered some drinks there, and then we just talked forever. And I was so nervous and anxious because I was holy shit. There's this writer who I like admire, and he's just right here talking. So it was a really fun experience, and we talked a lot about how we connect to Miho and what she means to us, and it was really interesting. And yeah, anyway, I don't know why got sidetracked like that. Rat, I made ramen with broth. Good, good, tasty broth. I hope. Man, now I want ramen. Some nice tonkatsu ramen. Ah, would be nice. Would be nice. Quote number 8. She just like me. For real, for real. Yeah. I didn't have the quotes yet when I played Please Be Happy. I only started doing quotes during Heart of the Woods, which I'm a bit sad about, because Please Be Happy would have had millions of um She Just Like Me quotes. Mm. Doing all right. My doggy pillow arrived too. Yo, what a nice birthday present, Dart. I'm glad you like the singing. Please be happy and meeting y'all, and the help you've given me is what helped me commit to the stream. And both Please Be Happy and Highway Blossoms have helped me process some stuff. I love hearing that, Vina Vina. That's so cool. I really love hearing that. Yeah. I think Studio Elan games did that for a lot of people. Every once in a while, I read like someone saying like, "Oh yeah, thanks to this and that game, I kind of realized some things about myself, and it's kind of interesting." I played Highway Blossoms way back when it first come out, but only for like one chapter before I kind of bumped off of it. And which is kind of funny to think about too. Now, like what, 6 years later, it has such a big impact on me. Mm, mm. Back then, I didn't like anime yet, but I liked lesbians, for obvious reasons. Um, so now I kind of wonder how it would have been if I would have been more into anime back then, you know. Hi, Possum, with the extra M. Good seeing you. Mm. We love the yapping. Good, 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 because I yap all the time. It usually takes me twice as long to finish a game as like websites like How Long to Beat say it does, because I just can keep getting sidetracked yapping. Mm. Yap, 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 yap. Me, when I met this cool streamer who I love watching, and we just vibed outside for like an hour. Who could you possibly be talking about? It really is crazy how time changes. Like years ago, I hated reading. Now look at me, playing a visual novel at least once a week. That's so cool, Just Star. I'm so proud of you. That's so cool how like different media encourage people to do things they're usually not interested in doing. Like fucking love life. I never had like interest in visiting Japan or doing pilgrimages or cheering for idols. I thought like girls who go crazy over pop stars were cringe and stupid. And then I watched an idol anime and yeah. I literally screamed so loud for Kiara at HoloFest that people tweeted about me. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Anyway, cheers. But yeah, I kind of want to recreate their road trip, the Highway Blossom road trip, Also something I wouldn't really have done before, but now I'm kind of like, I want to see all those places. I want to do adventures.
Cheering for idols? Like this? Inabat
Indeed.
cheer inabat yom dister 45 cheer lirio 1 party rotsuk 1 cheer static rotsuk 1 oak cheer.
Ratsuk one cheer. Thank you for the biddies, Jastar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anyway. A brisk wind curls around me as I step out onto a patch of dirt that can barely be called a parking spot in a place that can barely be called a campground. Misty curtains have settled over the nearby hills and mountains, and small specks of leftover morning dew occasionally drip on me from above. Bending down, I drop my backpack and pull on the tongue of my sorta new hiking boots. A little big, but they'll work. Considering these came from the stash of supplies we borrowed from Mariah in New Mexico, her feet must be freaking huge. Why are you thinking about Mariah's feet? Are you like my chat? No. No. I guess feet lovers, they also deserve to be seen. Unfortunately. Agreed, Ari. Agreed.
All set?
Marina is standing behind me, frowning at her own Velcro strapped boots.
Just about. These boots are pretty big, though.
You think so? They feel a bit snug to me.
Ayo, Marina. Big feet confirmed. Sheesh. Never mind about Mariah.
Hey, forget about the treasure. Let's just dress you up as Bigfoot and turn you in for a cash reward.
Ha ha ha. The joke is awful, and I know it. Still, Marina plays along, sticking her tongue out in a half playful manner before she forces a tired smile. Girl, don't be sad. Just tell her you wanna keep being together. The whole time, she doesn't make eye contact. So much for lightening the mood. Last night's sudden tension is still present, even though we try to ignore it or pretend it isn't there. We both know. We both can't look at each other directly, and our conversation feels awkward and stilted. But we pretend everything's normal as we try to put on our best performances and reenact our usual routine. Man, this feels so relatable. Like, I've had, quote unquote arguments that made me feel like that too. Just not addressing the elephant in the room, right? Not poking the bear, just pretending everything is normal. Oof. My heart hurts. Hi, Serini. Hi, Prostoprov. Good seeing both of you. Happy Women's Thursday to you all.
So, how long is the hike?
The brochure said about 90 minutes each way. Might take even longer in this weather.
When we were in Valley of Fire, we walked to this kind of small little waterfall area, and it was really pretty. It was really cool. I want to go to more national parks, landmarks like that, right? Nature's pretty cool.
Oh.
I can feel the gulf between us. It's like yet another canyon. Except I don't know how to cross this one.
The picture in the brochure was super pretty. Angel's Landing, right?
Now it's her turn to try and lighten the mood. I hate how we're both too afraid to just address the issue. Then say something. Then say
gifted 3
something.
months of tier 1 to Zarini_Hunts. They've gifted 339 months in the channel.
What do you mean 339? That's too many, Prostopra. You know how 39, if you say it in Japanese, it's san-kyu. So if you say it fast, it's like thank-you. So thank you. It's like a Japanese pun. So 300 times thank you, Prostoprof. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. And thank you for gifting a gift sub to Sarini. Thank you. But I'm just as guilty as she is here. Indeed! Say something, woman. Say something. 300 times thank you for being cute. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I sigh and play along as best I can.
Yeah, it's nice. It's supposed to be the most scenic view in Zion.
That's what Gramps told me anyway. Oh, I forgot. They're not at Valley of Fire. They took a detour to Zion. Right? Now I'm confused. I thought they were on the way to Valley of Fire, but they wanted to see Zion, right? Is my one brain cell broken? But I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Because the treasure is in Valley of Fire, but they wanted to see Zion. It was one of the spots that he was most looking forward to visiting with me. I glanced back up at the mountains. The mist doesn't look like it will clear anytime soon. In fact, it seems to be swallowing up more of the landscape. It's got Marina's attention too. She stares up as if she's picking out specific details in the fog. While she's distracted, I let my gaze rove over her again, guiltily, like I'm sneaking glances, but I don't care. This is way too relatable. I've done that before too. Oh man. Oh man, this is making me feel like a teenager again. Having fucking crushes. Oh man. Admiring the sweep of her shoulders down into her collarbone and the rest of the curves of her body. I let myself examine her like I did when we first met, and like I've been consciously abstaining from looking her over, like it doesn't matter if she catches me anymore. This is all way too relatable. Way too relatable. She doesn't though. I may as well be invisible to her right now while she studies the mountain tops. And I want her to pay attention to me. Shit. This is making my heart hurt. It is so relatable. I think you skipped the line. I did. She stares up as if she's picking out specific details in the fog. I don't know. Thank you for putting me into the cage, Serini. And thank you for the hydrate, Possum. And thank you, Callisto, for providing today's hydration. Today's stream sponsored by Callisto's Cheese Tea Delivery. Cheers. If you would also like to sponsor a stream, you can send $7 to @Ratskare for a cheese tea. That's how cheap I am. And thank you for the stretch, chat. Don't be a shrimp. Man, this fucking line, I hate it. It's so good. It's so good. And I want her to pay attention to me. She's wearing her usual boutique brand clothes. Their cute frilliness is just as perfect as ever for Marina, but they clash with the clunkiness of the ugly brown boots.
You sure you want to wear that? They might just get in the way.
Screenshot, Could you hear that? Could you see? Can you see when I take screenshot? I see. Embarrassing. Remember when y'all caught me taking screenshots of Raisa's thighs in Atelier Raisa 3? That was fun. The noise plays. Oh, I see. Wait, let me look at the equalizer. Oh, I see. Good to know. Quote 377. Just out of curiosity, chat, can you hear when I take screenshots? Back then you said no. You all are so mean. Thank you for the head pat, Valky. Hi, Valky. I hope summer is treating you well. I hope you're doing good. I hope your kitties are doing good. I hope your accent is doing good. Man, I need to finish Atelier Raisa 3 now. I don't want to, because if I finish, it's gonna be over. And I'm gonna cry so much. Like, I bawled my eyes out when I finished Raisa 1. And the same thing happened when I finished Raisa 2. It's been like a year since I last played it. You need to finish Persona. I know. I'm like the first professional streamer who never finishes any game she starts. I'm sorry, I'm bad at my job. You never finished the Princess Peach game? Do you have to pile on? Wait, what else did I never finish? There's a few. I also wanted to do that second playthrough of Slay the Princess that I never did. I never finished Subnautica Below Zero. Good, honestly, good. Cyberpunk, ugh, that's true. I, I kind of think I need to do a new playthrough for Cyberpunk. Because the last time I played it was before the big patch, and I don't remember anything. You never finished co-op Elden with Valky? That doesn't count because I never started it. Thank you for the hydrate, SW. Aren't you supposed to be working? Cheers. And thank you for the stretch. If you wait a bit longer, the pristine cut of Slay the Princess will come out. Oh, I never heard of that, but that sounds a good excuse to wait. Ratsu doesn't finish games, Kare. Look, there's this book series I really love that I read in my early 20s, and I really, really, really love it. And I never read the last book in the series because if I do, it will be over and I'll never get to experience it again. My brain is kind of damaged in that way. I don't know why. For the longest time, I also didn't watch K-On! Because I knew I was gonna love K-On! And I didn't want that to go away, right? I didn't want that first experience to be gone, right? Because you can never experience something for the first time ever again. So I want to save it for I don't know. Like video game players who hoard all of their potions and then they kill the last boss and they have an inventory full of unused items. That's what I am, but with stories and my life. I'm gonna fucking die and not have experienced all the stories I wanted to because I'm saving them. So yeah, thankfully, my friend, he kind of forced me to watch K-On! With him, and I'm really happy because it's really good. I knew it was gonna be. But for some reason, my brain just didn't want to lose it, right? Oh, yeah. I feel like that about a few video games too. I don't want to finish or even start them because I know I love them and, I don't know, I'm weird. Won't be able to be here in the next half an hour because I need to close the store. Good luck with that. Don't forget to lock everything. Make sure the raccoons are safe. I don't know. Did you finish Super Lesbian RPG? Guess. The very first game I ever streamed, it was Angler's Paradise or something. It was a fishing game. And I never finished that either. Literally the first game I ever streamed, I didn't even finish. I'm happy I finished Alien Isolation and Prey. So I can finish games. It's hard. It's hard. Maybe next subathon will just be Rat catches up on open games and she's not allowed to stop streaming until she finishes them. Finish it on your graduation stream. Oh, that's a cute idea. That's a really cute idea. If I ever graduate, just finish the very first game I stream. That's really cute. I like that. It would bookend my career. Oh, I like that a lot. You finished Death's Door. True. I finished Elden Ring. I finished Dredge. I finished a lot. I also did not finish a lot. The thing is, I really want to finish Persona 5, but I love the game so much. And I don't want to lose it, but I know I'll lose it once I see those credits scroll again. But yeah. When I finish P5, I'm gonna play P4. You finished that one Purgatory game? I did. I would say you haven't finished Minecraft, but it doesn't really have an end. Killing the dragon, right? Is like the end. Killing the Ender Dragon. Anyway, now I'm thinking about my backlog. Yeah, I do think next subathon will just be Brad, finish your fucking games-a-thon.
You sure you want to wear that? They might just get in the way.
She gasps, almost offended by the suggestion that she wear anything else. Thank you for the hydrate, Prosto. Ice cold boba. Here we go. Cheers. It's okay, little mommy mouse. Not a fucking mouse. You don't have to ever finish Persona 5, at least until Persona 6 is out. No, I do, because I want to play Persona 4. And people keep telling me Persona 3 is good too. Except I'm super salty because I want to play as a girl. And they don't make that possible in the re-release. And I'm insanely salty about that. Anyway, but I really want to play Persona 4 because there's an idol and it plays in rural Japan. I fucking love rural Japan. So yeah. You could just play the portable version on Steam. But I want to play the newest version. The one with all the quality of life features. Me playing old games? What am I, a boomer? Oh, that reminds me. I want to play Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross on stream. Yeah. That will happen at some point over summer. To be totally fair to you, Rat, I'm still on chapter 2 of Please Be Happy after 4 months. Okay. That makes me feel so much better, Woobs. Great games? Yeah, I heard. Hi, BR. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying your week. Happy Women's Thursday to you. I'm going to make this joke every single time. I hope you're not growing tired of it. Hi, Brinlea. Ayo, long time no see. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. Happy squeak to you. Thank you for the hydrate, Shastar. Thirsty Thursday. Cheers. So yeah. I read Chrono Trigger is like 20 hours, right? So should be faster than the Elden Ring DLC for me. Happy Women's, obviously pre-recorded Rat Voice, Thursday. Yeah, like with different audio balancing and all obvious different quality too, right? Like different volume, different quality, awkward pause. Happy Women's Thursday. Chrono Trigger is insane. So I heard. As a kid, I played like not long, maybe 2, 3 hours of it. Uh, Other than that, I don't know anything. I just know that a lot of my friends call it the best game, like period, the best game. So I'm very curious. You know what's an other really old game I kind of want to play on stream? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. That was my favorite game growing up. It would be cool to revisit it. I know it didn't age the best gameplay wise, but yeah. But yeah. I need to do some research to find out which version of Chrono Trigger to play. I think there's a remake, right? Like a remaster. Mm. Anyway, Knights of the Old Republic is still good. I, I kind of hated the gameplay even as a kid. So I wonder how I feel about it now. But I'm sure the story and the blackjack, what's it called? Passag, is still really, really good and holds up well. Chat, you thought I got sidetracked by playing the horse mini game in Cyberpunk? Watch me play 20 hours of Passag in Knights of the Old Republic. There's supposed to be a Knights of the Old Republic remake. Yeah, they announced it a few years ago and then you just never heard of it ever again. The studio that was supposed to remake it kind of fell apart. Ah, that makes sense. I know that Chrono Trigger is on Steam, but I'm not sure if that's the best version. I'll do some research. I'll find out. Yeah, I do kind of, because Hack is kind of my brand now. Everyone knows Rat is a fucking boomer. So I kind of want to play more boomer games, more games from my childhood, right? That's why I really want to play Monkey Island 2 with my wife. I say, looking in the direction of where I believe her to be. I gave you Black Mesa for the Half-Life experience. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play that. I played the original Half-Life way back. I don't really remember much at all, so it's gonna be fun re-experiencing that you know, with like all the quality of life upgrades and everything. I haven't really played any first-person shooters on stream yet, huh? Yeah, I don't think I have. So that's gonna be fun. Anyway, sorry for yapping.
But my skirt is so comfy. Aren't you supposed to wear comfy clothes on hikes? Besides, with a name like Angel's Landing, it has to be pretty relaxing.
You better call her an angel or something, Amber. Make it as cringy as possible. Imagine Rat playing Counter-Strike 2. I'm scared. I kind of want to stream Modern Warfare, the original, not the remake, the like Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, 2000, and I don't even know when it came out. Like the one that started it all, because that one was an amazing game. I liked it a lot. Wanna play some COD Zombies now? Thanks. I only ever played Call of Duty for the campaigns. I never really liked the multiplayer, but the campaigns were all amazing. And then they kind of fell off. They kind of fell off. Good God, I was graduating high school when the original Monkey Island came out. Holy shit. Yeah, Monkey Island 2 was a big part of my childhood, and it was really good. Callisto and I played Monkey Island 1 together. The remake was cool. It has like the new art style, but you can switch back to the old art style with a button press. And Monkey Island 2 is the same, so I really want to play it with Callisto. Because I think Monkey Island 2 is leagues better than Monkey Island 1. And Monkey Island 2 kind of shaped my humor, so it would be fun. Rat plays Valorant on stream. No thanks. That's what I do with Alex Kidd in Miracle World. I don't know what any of these words mean. Anyway, no more yapping. No more yapping. Too much yapping.
Besides, with a name like Angel's Landing, it has to be pretty relaxing.
She gives me a big, honest smile, tipping her head to the hills. It's the first real smile I've seen from her all day.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's fucking go. We're so back. I'm going to go sit in the nursing home and play saxon. Thanks, Rat. You're welcome. You know another game from when I was a tiny little kid? Lemmings. And when I was, a young teen, I played a lot of Day of the Tentacle, Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. I played like all the point and click adventure games. I was a big fan. I played Lemmings back in the day on a freaking 386. Man. It's so nice to know I'm not the oldest hag in here. Classics, oof. I could feel myself turn to dust. The other day, someone called like GTA 4 a classic. And that hurt my soul. I played GTA 2 and GTA 1, games that people don't even know existed because everyone thinks the series started with GTA 3. I used to play GTA London and GTA 2 like on local multiplayer, like LAN. People don't even know what LAN is anymore. Fucking babies. GTA 4, a classic. Man. That's like saying Assassin's Creed Black Flag is a class shit. It probably is. Need for Speed Porsche. Oh, I used to play Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. The first one, not the remake. The very first one. That was fun. In multiplayer too. GTA 4 is retro. Shut your mouth. I played GTA 2 on the school computers. I love that. That's so cool. PS2s are in museums. Ixtant, can we please ban Valky? I don't want to hear that ever again. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can understand if like a Game Boy is in a museum. What the fuck? I used to go to a friend's place after school and play on his PlayStation 2. God. I don't think anyone could, in a vacuum, recognize the first GTA game as part of the series. I mean, GTA 1, GTA London, and GTA 2. Also GTA China Wars, I guess. They are very obviously in the same series. It's just GTA 3, 4, and 5 that are different. So which one is the real series, huh? Huh? They both have similar amount of entries. Um, you know. You could like turn that around and say, I'm pretty sure no one in a vacuum would recognize GTA 5 to be part of the series. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Back when it was Need for Speed 3, Hot Pursuit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where you could play like as the cop car, but they didn't really have any features for it yet. Mm. We're all old here. Yeah. Go get your colonoscopies done, people. Hot take, there's no GTA after San Andreas. Look, I love San Andreas. San Andreas was a masterpiece, and GTA never reached that height ever again. But GTA 5 is really good. Like, I won't accept any GTA 5 slander. The Ballad of Gay Tony was also really good. Mm-hmm. Here I'm back going to play Donkey Kong on my ColecoVision. Remember when video games only used to work on channel 3? That's how you blow like a zoomer's mind. They will literally have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Thank you for the hydrate, Chefman. Cheers. Mm. Donkey Kong Country was one of the first games I owned myself. My first console that I owned myself was a Super Nintendo. Mm. Mhm. I remember when video games only worked on UHF and you had to have the switch in back for that. Alright, you win the being old competition. Congrats. Here, have your coupon for a free pudding at the nursing home. I'll join you in a few years. Keep your seat warm for me. Hmm. Hmm. I will say retro, meaning more than 15 years, is kind of a worthless distinction now. Right? It just means everything is retro. Like, it's so wild. I watch some YouTubers that like make like video essays about games that I played when growing up, but they weren't even born yet when the king came out. So the way they talk about the games is really fascinating sometimes. Like, I forget that, not everyone has seen the gaming industry, appear. Some people are just born and the gaming industry is already here, right? While for me, I kind of saw it become what it is now. So it's just kind of bizarre, right? Mhm. Mm. Did you ever play a console on a black and white TV? I didn't. I'm not that old, thankfully. To think our parents probably thought the same thing as we left books behind for gaming and the internet. Yeah, for sure. Though I think reading is really popular nowadays, especially thanks to the internet. GTA 5 will be retro in a few years. GTA 5 is old. Right? It came out so long ago. I feel like there were more GTA games from the time between GTA 1 and GTA 5. You know, that was like about the same time span as from GTA 5 to now. And we had zero GTA games since then. While we had like 12 from GTA 1 to GTA 5. 2013. Okay, not quite then. Not but 10 years still. What the fuck? Very old. Yeah, that kind of ruins the description of retro. GTA 5 will never be retro to me. I'll be like on my deathbed, playing like in a virtual reality, my mind uploaded to the cloud. I will still never call GTA 5 retro. Anyway. I melt, letting her skewed reasoning fall to the wayside just this once. Warm fuzzies and a goofy grin take over my dour mood. Just for a moment.
All right, but no whining if they end up being a problem.
Slinging the backpack over my shoulder, we head for the shuttle that leads to the trail. Logs and a stone fire pit adorn the side of each lot that we pass. Maybe when we get back, we'll go to the camp store and pick up some supplies to roast marshmallows. Ayo, marshmallows. Thank you for the hydrate, SW. Cheers. I hope the store closing went well. Make sure you stay hydrated too. I think she'd like that. I think so too. Foggy. Marina's. Hey. Thank you, Alki. I'll be a very good rat. Marina's heavy breathing guides me as we slog our way uphill, the previous light mist having now morphed into a thick and dreary fog. I cling to the chain railing as I stumble my way up the trail of rocks. It's the only protection from the sheer drop-off beside us. All it would take is one slip for me to take a nosedive into the valley below, and I wouldn't even see it coming. Turns out the fluffy and enticing name Angel's Landing doesn't come with the relaxing stroll Marina was hoping for. This feels more like a ghastly death march. My sweat-drenched legs feel like pudding under the anchor that is a measly 5-pound backpack. No one else on the shuttle even bothered to attempt the hike alongside us. Oh man! I attempt to form words between pained breaths, feeling like a rock is being smashed into my lungs with each step. Take it easier. Walk slower.
We should turn back. Can't see Jack. It's not safe up here.
What?
She sounds like she's doing about as well as me, echoing the same lung-puncturing gasps.
But we're so close. There's no way we're not almost there.
We stop, collapsing against our knees as we try to catch our breath.
Not gonna mean a lot if we end up falling off a cliff.
I thought you were the one who wanted to do this so bad.
That was such good voice acting. Every couple words are punctuated by her gasping for breath.
Yeah, but...
Amber, please, Let's keep going.
Her voice is a whimper, fragile and meek. I fold.
Okay.
Marina has a way of making me shut up when she wants to, whether she knows it or not. Today, it doesn't make a difference. I'm not going to be the one who makes things worse. She's wrong about one thing, though. I wasn't the one who wanted to hike up here. Gramps was. It gets easier after our break. The trail begins to plateau and the steepness evens out, fading behind us until the return trip.
I think we're already here. See? What did I tell you?
Marina darts ahead. Hey, Dart Runner mention. Marina darts ahead, disappearing into the fog so she can look at the mythical view that the brochure and I have preached to her, and Gramps to me. But if my suspicions are right, this weather and the view aren't going to be very compatible. Following behind, I step out of the cloudy murk and into an area that offers only slightly more visibility. Is there gonna be like a love life moment where like the fog parts and it's gonna be all magical? That'd be so cool. Oh, it still looks really sick. What the heck? Marina stands still on the center of the cliff, her hand clutched to her heart. What should have been a bird's eye view of Zion is nothing but a sea of fog. The lush greenery and full valleys are invisible. Only a few overgrown bushes and some rocky points peek out above the clouds. I was expecting it, but the sight itself really is numbing. The hollowness in my stomach, the one I've gotten so used to feeling, rears its head once again, only intensified by Marina's silence, any expression shrouded by her bangs as she tilts her head down.
Sorry.
Gently, she shakes her head.
Don't worry about it. It's not your fault. You tried to warn me.
Marina.
But I don't know what to say. I'm disappointed too. There were a lot of places Gramps always talked about visiting. After we settle down and kick back for a few years. After I finish repairing the RV. After I get better. This place came up more than the others though. Not just Zion, but the landing. Kept saying we were going to hike up here. Have a picnic. Maybe watch the sun come up. A slight smile comes to my face as I think about him trying to make that hike. I'd have liked to see the geezer try. While I'm not a big enough sap to try and make all of my and Gramps' plans happen now, it would have been nice to see the view. With Gramps, Marina and everything that's happened over the past month, it just seemed fitting to make the trip. Angel's Landing. I glanced back to Marina, the hand that was clutched to her chest, now stretched outwards, grasping at the empty air. A slight breeze blows through, ruffling her hair. Hey Deadlock, good seeing you. I want to see Zion one day. She looks beautiful. She looks Angelic, I told you she's gonna use that. Now tell her. Now say it out loud. I didn't go to church much as a kid, but she looks like someone I'd see on a stained glass window, right next to a rendition of Calvary or Skull Hill. It's frustrating to have come this far for nothing. But you didn't. It's not for nothing. You literally just gushed over how pretty Marina looks like. That's a really wonderful memory. But is it because of the fog? Because of Gramps? Or because of Marina? My teeth grit, grinding against each other under what feels like an unimaginable weight.
Come on, let's go.
I turn around and begin down the slope. There's nothing else worth seeing up here. Marina doesn't follow. No spirited footsteps trailing behind me. No speeding bullet blazing ahead.
Marina, we're going.
It comes out with more bite than I intended, but I don't care. I just want to get out of here now. Marina is hesitant to answer, but eventually manages to spit it out, sounding more like a question than an actual statement.
I don't want to.
What?
I don't want to leave. Not yet, anyway.
Annoyed, I turn back to her for an explanation, only to be greeted by a pleading look instead.
I'm used to it by now. I know I am. But do you think we could wait a little longer? Just to see if the fog clears?
Oh, she's breaking my heart. I don't know what it is. I respond with a blank stare. It's like she's not even talking to me.
Don't be stupid.
Ouch. Amber, why are you like this? Ouch. I start back down the hill, not bothering to wait for Marina this time.
It's past noon. If it hasn't cleared by now, then it's not going to anytime soon.
So much fun at making things worse. Oh shit! The sprites disappearing to different corners. Ouch! That was really good. This is cute. I nudge the fire with a stick. It doesn't do any good though, as the logs just tumble on top of each other, smothering the already pitiful flame. Oh, wait. Mood lighting. For a moment, our lot is only lit by the few remaining embers in the pit. Sighing, I grab the bottle of lighter fluid and squirt it into the ashes. An artificial flame roars into existence, then peters to the size of a pathetic candle flicker just as quickly. Hey, it's a metaphor for love. I plunge the stick back into the fire and scrape cinders from the glowing wood. Eventually, a flame catches on a charred log and grows until the pit is blazing once again.
It's about time. I was getting bored.
Sophie rated
Selfie!
my stream with 11 viewers.
What the fuck? I'm a big fan.
Check it out.
welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the fellow Ushime Momoka. Thank you. We flock to you. Ayo. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Hi, my name is Rat, and I'm a variety streamer. I'm currently playing Highway Blossoms, a visual novel by Studio Elan. I hope you had a wonderful time watching Selfie stream. And Selfie, welcome in. Big fan. I love your art so much. Like, so much. So much. Hope you're enjoying the Yuris. Always. What can I say? I like pretty girls. I'm very easy to please. Just show me a pretty girl and I'm happy. Very happy. Hi. Thank you for the shout out, Ixtant. Everyone go follow Selfie. Selfie drew Offkai Expo's mascot. Like her art was basically the key visual for Offkai Expo Gen 3. If you were at Offkai, you've seen Selfie's art around. It was like on the Happy, it was on the con book, it was literally everywhere, and it's so good. I love it. I will never stop gushing over your art. The Yuri's always good. Right, Momoka? Right? I'm glad you understand. Also, Momoka, I'm a big fan of you too. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. Hi, Mara. Thank you for the cursed emote. Oh wait, you were karaokeing, Selfie? What the heck? I'm sad I missed that. That's so cool. I'm a big fan of you. What do you mean? I thought I was following you way before. That happens to me all the time. Sometimes I'm like in someone's chat that I was convinced I've been following for years, and I noticed that I'm not. So no worries at all. It happens all the time. Same on Twitter. Like, sometimes people, I thought we were mutuals already because we literally chat all the time. And then I click on their profile and I realize I've never followed them. And then it's always like, oh shit, okay, I need to follow now. But then they see that I didn't follow them before. I understand very well. Lesbian graphic novel, indeed. We do love our lesbians here. Then I get embarrassed and want to follow when they're offline and forget. I do that too. I like sometimes just keep their stream page open so I remember to follow once they're offline. Because I don't want them to notice. I'm so happy to hear other people feel the same. Anyway, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If you need to go do some self-care, make sure you're staying hydrated, especially while it's so hot. If you need to go rest, get food, please don't feel obligated to stick around. And thank you for trusting me with your community. We're pro love. I plunge the stick back into the fire and scrape cinders from the glowing wood. Eventually, a flame catches on a charred log and grows until the pit is blazing once again.
Aha! About damn time.
The joy is exclusive to me, however, as Marina stays silent, staring into the fire.
Want another s'more?
I want the s'more. Chat, I had my first s'more ever a few days ago. I went to Japanese barbecue with a few friends and they had like s'mores on the menu and my friend Curation like pointed it out. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I never had one. And then they were like, all right, Rat, we gotta order some and you gotta try the s'mores. So when they brought it out, I put like the marshmallow on like the stick and we put it over the barbecue pit and like my other two friends, marshmallow caught fire. Mine didn't, so I was very proud of that. And then, we put it on like the cracker and put like some chocolate on it, and it was good. It was really sweet. It was like my entire carb allotment for the whole last week, but it was really good. It was very tasty. If it catches fire very briefly, that works too. Mm, I tried so hard to not make it catch fire because when my friends once caught fire, it got like all black and stuff. And I didn't want to eat the burnt part. Oh, yeah. But it was really fun. You like get to see how it slowly turns gooey and gets like a little brown. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Cool experience. Mm. I want s'mores too. Glad you got to eat finally. They're so good. They are so good. I want more, Momoka. I want more. Mm. Mhm. She bounces back to life.
Oh my god, yes, please.
She catches herself and switches back to broodiness. Oh no! But happy, hyper Marina is so cute.
I mean, sure, I guess.
I roll my eyes, but can't help smiling on the inside. No matter how hard she tries, she's still the same Marina she's always been. I grab a marshmallow and stick it on the end of a bent coat hanger before handing it to her. Without another word, she plops it into the fire. Meanwhile, my eyes are drawn to the neglected bag of hot dogs lying behind the chocolate and graham crackers, unopened and ignored. Oh yeah, in Switzerland we had like this special kind of hot dog. It's called a cervela. It's like a really thick hot dog, and it's like tradition to cut like into it, like with a knife, like cut just some slices into it, and then put it on a stick and put it over a fire. And then because of like the slices that are cut into it, it like almost blooms open. And then you can like eat it and it gets like really tasty. Mm. I miss camping. I've never gone camping in the US. I really want to go. When I hung out with some off-Kai people on my birthday, they like brought up the idea of going camping as a group. I really hope that happens, cause yeah, I want to go camping now. That sounds so fun. Hot dog or sausage? I'm not sure. It's kind of more hot dog than sausage. But it was like really, really good. Like roasting meat over an open flame. And it's a very traditional Swiss thing, that piece of meat. Yeah, because like the way you cut into it makes it look like really pretty once it cooks. Cause yeah, it literally like blooms open and yeah. Then you can like grab the pieces of it with your teeth and yeah, it's really good. I bought them because I thought Marina would like the variety, but I should have known that she would only go after the marshmallows. She's been devouring them. She opened the bag when we left the store and it was half empty by the time we got back to the campsite. She clung to the bag like a security blanket the whole way. It's a miracle there are even any left. Shrugging, I take one of the hot dogs out of the bag and impale it on my coat hanger, then put it in the fire next to Marina's. Even when we're this close to each other, there's still an air of tension. The one that's pervaded since we left Arches. Neither of us have addressed it, but oh my god, that's a hard word, chat. The inevitability of the treasure, the thick uneasiness that hangs over us. It's suppressed, but definitely there. But it's gotten better since we left Angel's Landing. The snacks were a peace offering of sorts, I guess. Although I was pleasantly surprised that she sat so close to me, even with 3 other logs around the fire pit. Oh, yeah, look, they're like touching shoulders almost. I fix my gaze on the flames. The dog is slimy, oozing with condensation that drips and sizzles in the ashes.
Oh god, it's on fire! It's on fire! Fire! Fire!
Imagine just hearing that out of context. Her poor marshmallow. Marina's coat hanger whooshes over me like a spastic comet. The marshmallow now a smoldering ball of inferno.
Here, give it to me.
But it's on fire, Amber! Fire!
I can see that. Just give it.
She panics, squirming as her precious marshmallow burns before her very eyes.
All right, just don't hurt yourself, please.
Yeah, just eat it while the flames are still on it. Just shove it in your mouth. Frantically, she passes me the wire, biting her nails as I try to blow it out. Too late. It's gonna be too late. This is, for the record, not very briefly, indeed. By now it's like a burnt crisp. Oh man, chat. Remember the boba I got like an hour ago? That was so ice cold and tasty? All the ice is gone, and it's lukewarm now. That's how hot it is in my house. My boba is turning to tea. Cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Quote ad, just shove it in your mouth. That is so out of context. Soon the fire clears. The marshmallow, once white and fluffy, is now black and charred, like my heart.
Aw, now it's ruined.
Oh,
It's no big deal. You can still eat it.
ew. Preparing the s'more, I break apart the chocolate and cracker, then squish the marshmallow between them. Who invented s'mores? It sounds like some kind of marketing thing, right? I bet it was like the graham crackers or the marshmallow or the chocolate. I bet one of those 3 companies invented s'mores. Like, roasting marshmallows over a fire, that makes sense to me. That seems like something that naturally happens. But then the very specific step of cracker and chocolate on it, I don't know. It seems like manufactured. You know what I mean? Burnt s'more is great. Maybe I'll have to try one day. Let my marshmallow catch fire. From what I can find, campfire marshmallows. Interesting. Interesting. I would have assumed marshmallows would have been popular enough already, and people would have done that already. I would have assumed it would have been Hershey's or Graham instead, because they were like, oh, people already buy marshmallows to roast them on fires. How can we get in on that, right? So interesting, interesting. Remember, everyone, Hershey's chocolate is shit. I say that sometimes, but I feel like Americans, they get offended. Because, no offense, but Hershey's isn't real chocolate. Americans don't really have real chocolate. Like, they have candy bars and stuff, but it's kind of rare. I feel like when Americans talk about chocolate, they talk about like candy bars and stuff, and not like proper chocolate. But, you know, I know here in California, there's like a lot of like actual chocolate, because we have like that one company that makes actual chocolate in San Francisco, I think. Giriardi's or something. I forgot. But yeah, you all should try like Milka chocolate, or, try like some German or Swiss chocolate. It tastes so different than American chocolate. Um, yeah, it's like much more creamy and rich, and it feels less artificial, in my opinion. But yeah, Ghirardelli. That's it. That's it. I know they make like good chocolate too. It's extra shelf stable chocolate. I I guess. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I did like the Hershey's chocolate on the s'mores a lot. It was very tasty. Mm. But like eating a chocolate piece by itself, comparing like Hershey's to, you know, Milka, for example. I'm saying Milka because it's like the biggest German chocolate that is in the US. I see like Milka in stores all the time. Um, it's like a really, really big difference. You should try one day. If you ever see Milka in a store, it's like a purple packaging. You should try. You should try. It's like German and Swiss. Um, yeah, it's not my favorite Swiss chocolate, but it's a good chocolate. I like. Mm. I used to get chocolate samplers with the origin of the cocoa listed on them. It was interesting how much flavor difference they can have. Oh, I'm sure. As a kid, I like hated dark chocolate, and my manager likes dark chocolate, and I haven't had dark chocolate really as an adult much. Um, because my manager really likes them. I bought him like some dark chocolate as a gift, and I tried some myself, and I don't know. I can kind of see why people like it, especially now as an adult, where I don't eat a lot of carbs or sugar because of my medical condition, right? So things are often too sweet for me, but dark chocolate, it is like nice. It is not that sickeningly sweet, and the darkness, it kind of adds some you know contrast, some richness, some sophisticated taste. That's how it feels like when I'm like sitting on my desk eating a piece of dark chocolate. I'm like, ah, yes, I'm a sophisticated adult now. Where's my chalky milk? Thank you for the hydrate, chef. Cheers. Mm. I honestly prefer Hershey's to other milk chocolates. We need to buy you some proper Swiss milk chocolate. I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna import some. And you should try. Mm. Thank you for the stretch, Jeff. I like white chocolate too. It tastes so different than other chocolate to me, but I kind of like it. Mhm. Anything over 60% just gets too bitter to me for me. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought too, but I kind of dig it. I had like a 85%. It was bitter, don't get me wrong, but it was like interesting. I liked it still. Rat bought me 90%. You said you like dark chocolate. Anyway, preparing the s'more, I break apart the chocolate and cracker, then squish the marshmallow between them. I want chocolate now.
Ew, gross. But it's all black and stuff.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Honestly, I think I might prefer it burned.
Amber, what?
That's so... ew.
She does like dark coffee too, so. But yeah, like she said, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe I should try it one day. She gives a nervous laugh.
Here, just try it.
Marina stares at the s'more and gulps.
Fine, but only because you asked.
They're so cute together.
Ah.
What the fuck? That's too cute. Ah. Closing her eyes, she opens her mouth wide. I want to be fed s'mores too. What the fuck? The quintessential lesbian experience. Being fed s'mores in front of a campfire. Mm. Mm. Could you imagine? Ah. Ah. I'll go camping. I want to. I want to. I've never been camping in the US, only in Switzerland. One day. One day. One day under the stars in the middle of nowhere. One day. One day. I had like an opportunity to do that just after off guy. And I'm so, so, so sad. I didn't take the opportunity, but I was just too dead and too busy. And I'm so sad that I didn't take my friend up on it. And now he moved away and doesn't live where he used to live anymore. And I'm all sad. Next time. If there ever will be a next time. Squeaker camping meetup. That would be cute. Closing her eyes, she opens her mouth wide. Wide open. This time, it's my turn to gulp. I shuffle back. Subtly trying to avoid eye contact and once again failing. I popped the s'more into her mouth and let out a restful sigh. Chat, my heart is actually beating stronger. It's all warm and fuzzy inside now. Oh. Like bubblegum, she munches on it in the corner of her mouth, intently trying to dissect the flavor in her own cute way.
So,
Her eyes grow wide in shock.
It's good.
Oh, okay, now I do want to try burnt marshmallow. Oh, I don't know if meeting rat in the middle of the woods is safe. Yeah, I might steal your kidney. It is good? Oh, yeah, I need to try it then. Is that how we find out rat is a cryptid? Remember on like the other day I told you all about that clay shooting place I like going to? First time Extant visited, Callisto and I took him there. And it's kind of out in the boonies. You kind of leave the main road and drive like in the middle of nowhere, but there's like no civilization anywhere nearby. And Extant got a little nervous. And I was like, yeah, that's how you find out. I'm going to steal your kidneys. Imagine, it was all just a long con. My whole channel, my whole streaming, just to lure someone to come visit me so I can eat their kidneys. And it worked. And it worked. Anyone else want to come visit me? I had to drive while they threatened to steal my organs. Indeed. Indeed. We were just like leading him to this like out of nowhere place. I'd be okay with my kidney being stolen by my Oshi. That sounds like a light novel title. Hey, can we make that into a visual novel? I'd be okay with my kidney being stolen by my Oshi. Yeah, but unfortunately, I like looked it up. And black market kidneys, they're not worth much at all, which like surprised me. But people don't really pay a lot for black market kidneys. So, well, there we go. Spoiler alert, Extant still has his kidney. Does he? Does he? I mean, I can edit without the kidney, probably, maybe. I don't know, Extant, how is being a manager and moderator without the kidney? Hey, Retro, good seeing you. I like that you know how much kidneys are worth. I was curious. You always hear these horror stories, these urban legends of people getting kidnapped and getting their kidneys stolen and waking up in a bathtub full of ice. That's actually a real urban legend that my mom used to tell me whenever we would go to an amusement park or anywhere. She would always be like, Rat, make sure you stay close to me. People are like getting kidnapped and getting their like organs stolen, and they wake up in like a bathtub full of ice. And I thought that was like something that happens all the time. So I thought like organs are like worth a lot. I was like, you know, everyone has their price, right? Depending on how expensive they are, you know. I could take Extant, I think, maybe, with Callisto's help, maybe. You know, if you're talking like hundreds of thousands of dollars, like I know how insane hospital costs are in the US. So I kind of assume the kidney is like, I don't know, at least 50K, right? Maybe 100. But no, it's like $5,000. People pay like $5,000 for a second-hand stolen kidney. And that's not worth the effort. That's not even gonna pay for like the surgical equipment and the gas and the snacks I would need to bring and then I need to deal with the aftermath. Could you imagine how annoying it is to deal with the aftermath? You kidnap a whole ass human being, cut them open for $5,000. I don't know about that, Jack. Livers and hearts would be worth a lot. How much are we talking? Like, I do like liver pate. I'm sure there are better organs to steal, like a healthy liver or a heart. Interesting. I feel like that would be, like, a heart needs to be transplanted really fast, right? So I feel like an amateur couldn't really provide a high quality heart. What's that? You need this to live? Alright, I can pay $5,000. Exactly, Ruby. It's just so shocking. Why so cheap? Anyway.
Right? Doesn't it give it a nice smoky flavor?
It's a little bitter at first, but the marshmallow gets really crunchy. So good.
That first she does is so cute.
Right?
It's a little bitter at first, but the marshmallow gets really crunchy.
She's so excited.
Good.
She's so excited. Oh, I love the voice acting. It's so good. Yeah.
I told you so. You just gotta give these things a shot.
I love them together. They enhance their lives, each other, so well.
I can't believe I had my first s'more and found a way to make it better in the same day. I feel like that would take most people like a bajillion years to figure out.
Oh.
But it only took me one night 'cause I got you, Amber.
Oh, look, she's happy again. She's yapping and bubbly and oh, 'cause I got you, Amber. Gobsmacked, dumbfounded. They're both stupid, fancy words, but I think they work when trying to figure out this thing sitting beside me.
Amber?
You're kidding me.
What?
Your first s'more?
Oh, hey, I had my first s'more in my 30s. Amber is like, what, 19?
Well, I've seen people eat them on TV and stuff before, but...
She just like me, for real, What the fuck? What the fuck?
You have never ever had a s'more in your entire life.
What the fuck? Josh/Zion, stop writing from my brain.
Now that I think about it, I guess I haven't.
That confirms it.
Huh? Confirms what?
You're an alien. The government has just been keeping you hidden all this time. That's why I met you near Roswell. It's the only explanation.
Holy shit, it makes sense.
I am not. If I were an alien, then why do I look human?
You're a cute alien.
That's just a flesh suit. A disguise so you can blend in.
That's mean. You can't just buy these good looks at the costume store.
Oh, good line. Good line. I love how confident she is.
What's your sector ID? Is this your first time away from your home planet?
My boba is even warmer now. What the heck?
Amber, stop. It's not my fault.
Her face puffs out and I have to resist the urge to poke and deflate it. If I don't quit, she may actually start pouting. So cute.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
I'm tempted to squeeze one more joke out, but decide against it as I try to hold back the snicker under my breath.
I think I like you better when you're serious.
So cute. How is she so cute? Chat, what the fuck? I'm in love. I'm in actual love with a literal PNG. Not the first time. Not the first time. And not the last. She crosses her arms, turning away as she closes both eyes to block me out. Then, with a grin, one eye opens. We both burst out laughing. Since the hike, the fog has climbed down the hill, enveloping the campground. Even here, it's carved out a small pocket. The breezy chill surrounding us as we take in the warm glow of the fire. It feels nice.
But for real, I still can't believe this is your first time leaving home.
She settles down a bit and places her hands in her lap, teetering side to side as she looks to the sky, even though there's nothing to look at but mist.
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble believing it too. Since there's so many of us, I guess Mom and Dad could never afford to take us anywhere.
That's what I thought. If her family is as big as she says, it's not like they could have just packed up and traveled like me and Gramps.
You said you have 9 brothers and sisters, right?
Yep, there's 9 of us, plus Mom and Dad, so 11 altogether.
Jesus.
Right? Everyone says our house is pretty big, but it's always been so cramped that I've never been able to tell. I've never even had my own room. I've always had to share one with some of my sisters. My older brother shared too, until one of them went off to college.
Well, soon you get to share a room with Amber, your girlfriend.
Is that the same brother whose car got torn apart by Mariah?
She laughs guiltily.
Yeah, he always called it his love wagon.
Ew.
If that thing was a love wagon, then my motorhome is a love palace.
Ayo.
Ooh, that's a good name for it.
I've never had sex in a car. I know it's kind of a rite of passage, right? But it seems so cramped. It seems so uncomfortable. An RV, I can see. But a car?
Don't even start.
Anyway, he said he wanted to get a new one when he got to Salt Lake City, so I don't think he'll be too angry.
Hold on. That's in Utah too. Why didn't you tell me? The detour would have been a pain in the ass. But if you wanted to visit him, I wouldn't have minded the extra miles. Not if it was for you.
Salt Lake, fucking Utah mention. Ik start. It depends on the position. I don't know. I guess it depends on the car, but cars are so cramped and small. I don't know. It doesn't really sound comfortable to me. But you know, who knows? What's with the smug ass posse? That's a really good emote, though. Marina does a double take, and I realize I've given too much away. Yeah, the whole...
That's in Utah too. Why didn't you tell me? The detour would have been a pain in the ass. But if you wanted to visit him, I wouldn't have minded the extra miles. Not if it was for you.
Yeah, that last line, it basically, you know, says, I love you. I would do anything for you.
You'd have to pay for gas, though.
Smooth. Marina blinks, then smiles. Crisis averted.
Nah, it's okay. I want to do this without my family's help. Besides, it's only a community college.
Your brother moved from New Mexico to Utah so he could attend a community college?
A Mormon college, maybe?
Uh-huh. He sends me a gift every month. Last month, it was a top hat. I put it right on top of the desk in my room.
Why a top hat? Are top hats like... Are they like Utah coded? SLCC, pretty good. The Salt Lake Community College. Wait, was that the college that I've seen? It looked cool. No, I'm pretty sure that was something else. We have like a community college in San Jose that's supposedly really good. I've never like been on the campus or anything, but like people always say it has like good classes, and apparently you can attend for free if you're like a local. I've been kind of thinking about maybe taking some classes one day. Can you imagine a hack taking community college classes? I don't know. Sounds kind of fun though. She pauses for a moment.
Mine and my sister's room, I mean.
Your family sounds about as weird as you.
Eva! Wait, don't you have experience with community colleges too? Are you making a joke? Are you joking? I know people are usually young when they take classes, but I think it might be fun. I've experience with technical colleges. Oh, they're different than community colleges. I see. Maybe I should take a community college class about what colleges are. I think that would be a good introduction. The average age for 2-year colleges is 28. Oof. Technical colleges focus more on practical programs. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we had like similar things in Switzerland then.
Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess we are.
She beams, wearing the title of weird like a badge of honor.
That's not a good thing. Actually, maybe it is.
I like it. Besides, Dad keeps us all in line. He's a defense lawyer, super straight-laced. You remind me of him, actually. He likes everything nice and orderly, which is bad for him because he's surrounded by us, but...
Ouch! You remind me of my dad. Hey, another lesbian with daddy issues. But ouch, imagine hearing that. I would simply die. Someone once told me, you remind me of my mom. And I just kind of died. God. She talks for a long time, chattering and laughing about her family, the smile never leaving her face. I almost get lost in it. I almost want to. For the precious minutes that she speaks, I forget the tension that shadowed us since Arches and could believe it was never there. I love that about Marina. Even when we're wet with rain, or humoring truck drivers, or racing a lunatic down the highway, she never hesitates to smile. For her, it's always poised on the brim, waiting to shine through. I love that description. I kind of wish people would describe me like that someday. I could listen all night, but she trails off only a short time later.
I'm sorry. This must be boring, right?
Oh, she's like me, chat. I always feel my yapping is boring too. Thank you for the head pat, Chester.
Nah, I can tell you love him a lot. It was always just me and Gramps. So it's sorta interesting to see how other families work.
The lot falls silent, save for the crackling flames. I brace myself for what I know is coming.
Hey, Amber? What happened to your mom and dad?
I stare into the fire. It pops, casting up delicate embers that fall and vanish in the dirt.
I'm sorry. That was too personal.
No, it's fine. They're both around, I think. Only met Dad once a long time ago. Me and Ma don't get along very well. Haven't spoken to her since I was 16. Last I heard, she was living in some trailer park in Ohio.
Not Ohio.
Is that why you lived with your grandpa?
Sorta. Ma always had her issues. So the court said Gramps could take care of me when I was a baby.
I stifle a laugh.
Not that it did any good. The geezer had the bright idea to haul me around the Midwest and East Coast for half my life.
If your yapping was boring, why would I stay listening to you hours after I was supposed to be asleep outside? Why are you sleeping outside, Jastar?
He took care of you all by himself? He must have been amazing.
Try again. He was an old hippie who was stuck in the 70s and spent most of his time listening to weird music.
Yeah, sounds kind of fun, not gonna lie.
Sounds just like you.
You know what I mean? Are you camping? I'm confused. We were just talking about camping earlier. I want to sleep outside. Why were you sleeping outside and off? I'm so confused. I knew the hotel was kind of jank, but not that jank. Please don't sleep on the Burlingame streets. I'm dying. There's a well-needed comma. If your yapping was boring, why would I stay listening to you hours after? Oh, you mean if your yapping was boring, why would I stay listening to you hours outside after I was supposed to be asleep? There we go. That makes sense. But I want to sleep outside now. I want to go camping so badly, chat. I wonder if I could go camping somewhere where I have reception. Eva is building me a IRL streaming setup. So, that would be kind of fun, right? Live streaming in the night outside. That would be very fun.
Hey, watch it. If anything, he was more like you. I was always cleaning up his messes, even as a little girl, even near the...
I choked down a growing lump in my throat.
Even near the end.
Oh.
Amber,
It was always just the two of us, though. Us or any random old friend he wanted to see. Even when he decided to settle down in Colorado, it was just us. People would come and go, but it was always us. And I was there for all of it. I was there for every single appointment. I was there at the hospital, and I was there at the funeral. Ma didn't even bother to come to that, but I was there. And he was always there too.
You really miss him, huh?
My voice lowers to a whisper, raspy and dry.
Yeah.
Pretty. Something slumps against my shoulder. Glancing down, I discover Marina's head resting against me.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, she's so cute.
Ah,
She looks up at me.
Want me to stop?
Oh, my heart.
nah, keep doing it.
Okay.
We should turn in soon. We have a big day ahead of us.
Ah, my heart, my heart. It hurts so good. Ah, I love it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yearning. We sit in silence for a little while. Or maybe it's a long time. I can't tell. It's a nice silence though. A comfortable one. Finally. Hi, Iris. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. The engine dies. I can still hear the power buzzing before it surges down, leaving us with the ambience of the settling motorhome.
We're here.
Not a lot of cars here, huh?
Guess the rest of the world just hasn't caught up yet.
That won't last for long. Any day now, people will figure out it's here, and an army of would-be treasure hunters will be swarming this place, drooling at the chance to find gold. The last of the gold. There's a fluttering in my chest, and I tighten my grip on the wheel. It's the end of our adventure.
I bet our names have spread across the land and struck fear into the hearts of our rivals, giving them no other choice but to call it quits.
Yeah. Or maybe someone already came through and found the treasure.
If only someone had a cell phone and could keep track of the news. If only.
What? Don't say something scary like that!
Still wrapped around the wheel, my clammy hands start shaking. Marina takes notice, looking over with sympathetic eyes.
Hey.
She takes her hand and gently places it on top of mine. Ayo. Giving it a reassuring squeeze, I let both fall into my lap. Unprotected hand holding. She's warm.
We're doing this together, okay?
The flutters tickle the inside of my chest until I can't help smiling.
Right. Let's do it.
Regretfully, I force out the nod and pull my hand out from Marina's. It feels wrong, like throwing away a precious gift. Reaching into the console, I retrieve the journal for what may be the last time. It's well loved. A bent spine, wrinkled pages, and folded corners on the flimsy paper cover. Looking back, it's been getting roughed up since the moment we got it. Ever since that weird station attendant let Marina have it for free, way back at the traveler's store. Hard to believe this cheap thing was the roadmap to something so valuable. Taking a deep breath, I skim over the final entry. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers, Equikimi. Rat, take a deep breath. You're getting very flushed. Yeah, what can I say? Women have that effect on me. Especially women in love. After several days of travel, I believe I have finally arrived at my first destination. It is well known I have an astute eye for locations. After all, this is how I found my precious bounty, so it is no mistake that I easily found the perfect hiding place within this valley. I arrived on horseback at the blistering peak of noon, looking for shelter from the coming night. I began noticing something different, something distinct. Crimson, all of it. Shades lighter than pink and darker than blood. The colors stained it all, from giant unmovable stones to the tiniest grains of sand. It was as if the land had absorbed the sun's heat and reflected it outwards. Even at sunset, the cave I settled in emanated a bright red glow that speckled out from its opening. That night, as I laid on the ground, watching the flames of my fire shoot up to the cave's roof, I wondered if there were more places like this out in this unsettled land. During my travels on the trail, I was too preoccupied with preparations to observe the world around me. But now that I have achieved success, maybe I shall. It would be a shame if my superb observational skills went to waste.
Windstone Arch.
It's probably the vaguest entry so far, but I can feel it. It has to be there. I slapped the journal shut and lay it to rest in the center console, right next to all the cassette tapes. Marina and I look at each other, now sharing the same piercing determination.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, this looks like Valley of Fire. Good art, really good art. Because of the lack of crowds, getting around is a lot easier than usual, allowing us to take in the scenery for once, instead of slogging through zombified hordes. Even though there's not many people around, it somehow feels fuller here. Everywhere we walk, we're surrounded by layered dunes and sandstones towering over us, striped with faded reds and calico browns. Calico cat mentioned! Kitty, 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 kitty! I love kitties. Kitties are the best. What the heck? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty. Somehow, we do eventually manage to find the Windstone Arch. Thank you for the head product, Wikimi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Unlike the arches back in Utah, it isn't big and majestic. It's not a giant upside down horseshoe that lords o'er us as we look on in awe. It's not even an arch, as much as it is a cave, really. Just a jagged, overgrown rock with a few crevices big enough for a person to enter. Still, despite the fact that it doesn't compare to the size or grandeur of everything else we've seen together so far, and despite that it hardly took us any time at all to find it, it's still imposing. Ah, my nose is itching. The longer I stare at it, the bigger it gets, like it's judging us. It isn't calling into question our abilities or even if we can find it. It's gauging us to see if we're ready. Are we? I look over to Marina. A small bulge forms in her throat before she swallows it back down. Is she? I return my gaze to the arch, asking the same questions over and over in my head. Sadly, before the gays get to the cave, I must head off to bed. Good night, my favorite streamer and Oshi. I don't know what you're talking about. I hope to be able to stay up hours past when I'm supposed to sleep outside yapping with you again. You know, next time we can just do it inside too. It was nice being outside in the fresh air though. Good night, Chester. Am I? Finally, we look to each other. Marina readies the metal detector strapped to her back and gives me a nod, which I return. Even if we aren't ready, even if this is the worst mistake of my life, this is something both of us have to do. Our steps in sync, we march over the rocks and desert shrubs before crouching into the cavern. Sunlight squeezes into the cave, dyeing the rock columns neon red. Marina begins scanning with the metal detector, listening intently for a beep. 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 I'm normal, I promise. The narrow space forces us to huddle together as we heave our way through the arch, repeatedly brushing against each other. At first, it's accidental, but I find myself craving it more. Ayo. To get closer, to feel her, to watch as her hair absorbs the brilliant glow of the cave. I'm deprived of all of that though, as her metal detector vibrates in her hand, making a low rumble. Indeed, Ruby, indeed. She takes off the headphones and points to the wall.
There.
I avert my gaze and move past her, taking a knee. Are you proposing already? Taking a knee as I slip the bag off my shoulder and pull out a mandrel pickaxe. Careful not to hit her, I start chiseling away at the rock. Don't destroy natural beauty. Soon the crack in the wall grows and small pebbles and gravel start flying off. I reposition myself and block Marina from getting hit by any of it. The small portion of the wall crumbles away, and after a few more strikes, reveals a hollow space, just big enough to squeeze your hand into. This is gonna suck if some creepy thing's gone and made its home in there. Oh no. I'm reminded of that scene in Indiana Jones where he reaches into the hole that was like filled with like, oh god, that scene used to give me nightmares for years. Shuddering, I reach into the space and feel something square and wooden. With some batching, it comes free and easily slides out. A box. Its familiarity is expected, but it doesn't stop my heart from leaping any less, nor Marina's, who squeaks out the gasp. Squeak! She's so rat-coded. Squeak, 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 squeak. It's 2 wedding rings, perfect. Ayo, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Like they open it and it's just an engagement ring. It was all a ruse by Amber. The most elaborate proposal in the history of ever. Oh. Squeak.
Ready?
Ready. This time, she barely nods. Hey, it's the moldy McDonald's nuggets again. This time, she barely nods, unsure of what to say, but like ripping off a bandage. I swing the lid open before she can give any real answer. Nuggets, a pile of them, filled from top to bottom, all misshapen and morphed. The sight isn't anything new, but this time it feels different. It's like for the first time, the reality has finally sunk in, and everything up until now has been a haze. We both just stare at it. An entire universe of thoughts race through my mind, yet it all comes up blank.
What now?
Now you live life together. Now you tell her you love her, and you go through this crazy adventure called life together. That's what's now. It's directed more towards myself than Marina, but it's the first thing I managed to spit out, and ultimately, the most important. Marina doesn't answer at first, instead, just tilting her head, trying to process the question, but finally, she gives a simple smile.
I saw a sign for a trail on the way over here. Why don't we go hiking?
Oh, cute. Hiking? I freeze for a second, then laugh under my breath. She's so easy to make happy. I love Marina. The more I think about the simplicity behind her words, the more I laugh, until I border on sounding like a hysterical madman. Like you literally found 3 huge stashes of gold. You did it! Your adventure! You found the treasure you looked for! And you wanna go hiking. I love her. I love her. You know, I have a lot of money. Buy a house and open a convention called Offkite. This was Rat's secret backstory. I wish I found a whole bunch of gold. I wish I had money. Would be nice.
Hiking? For real?
I love the music, how it slowly swells. I keep laughing, struggling to keep it together, even after I start having trouble breathing. Poor Marina isn't in on the joke though, and within a matter of seconds, her face goes from confusion to concern, then pouting.
I don't know why you're laughing. I was being serious, you know?
I love her. Settling down, I wipe a fake tear from my eye, an occasional chuckle still managing to break through.
No, I know you were.
My heart feels so warm and full and happy. Oh.
Then what's so funny?
Nothing, just...
I finally regain complete composure and smile at her.
Yeah, sure. Let's go hiking. That sounds nice.
That does sound nice.
Can you please keep to the signs?
I will. Stop being such a worrywart.
Marina skips through the sand, gleefully oblivious that her trail is a badly marked patch of dirt over the plains of the Mojave.
That's what you said last time. If you're not careful, we're gonna get lost. Again.
Ayo.
Aw, You didn't like those old cabins we found?
It gets old after the second time, Mare.
I always forget that she calls her Mare, but it's so good. It's such a cute nickname. I love cute nicknames. It kills daylight too. The sun has faded to orange. Ayo, best color mention! And will soon sink out of view. There's no way we're getting back before dark. Romantic nighttime outing. While I'm here, let me just real quick. Why did this turns always on? For some reason, this always turns on. I need to make sure it's actually turned off. That's something we're gonna do on Discord, chat. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. My boba is done now. I drank the last warm bit of it. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the stretch possum with the extra M. Cheers. I see. Bonk. Yeah, you better join me when I explore the additional content on my Discord. But hey, maybe that's not such a bad thing. We've already found the treasure, so spending some time with Marina is a nice reward.
So, about this fire wave thing. And yes, I know it's not an ocean of lava, smarty pants.
It didn't work? What didn't work? Damn, I must be running out of material.
I mean, it's so cool. Well, hot, I guess. But what is it?
What's the fire wave? It's a, windy thing that winds around rocks and stuff and looks like fire.
What? I never heard of that.
At least, I think that's what it was.
Oh?
A devilish grin slinks onto Marina's face, and she attaches herself to me like Velcro. Oh, that's cute. Nudging my shoulders. Chat, I have a question. Hypothetically speaking, if I were to burp, would that bother you? I'm just curious. In the past, I always muted. But like one of my friends, Yuria, she just owns it. And her burps on stream are like amazing. It will be clipped. All right, I'll remember that. I guess I'll just go with the flow next time and see what happens. Hi, Zoe. I hope you're doing good. Happy Women's Thursday. Since you never have before, it might be weird. Yeah, it might be. We'll find out. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't think chat has ever heard me sneeze either. I always mute for sneezing. There's been some close calls, though. Is Everyday Women's Day? Indeed. Glad you're catching up.
You don't know what it is either, do you?
What? Do so.
Her grin grows until I force myself to look away. She's not gonna get the satisfaction.
I've seen pictures.
Oh, you've seen pictures? What sort of pictures?
Oh shit, she has little shit energy. I love it. She's kind of a brat. I love it. She is so rat coded. I love her.
You know, the picturey kind.
I can just feel her reveling in this. For the first time, she's got me playing right into her hands.
Oh, shut up.
I feel a slap against my wrist, then a tug. Looking down, I see Marina's bright dimples shining through her round cheeks.
Why don't we find out together?
Oh, I'm stunned. It's a position we've been in before, but it's supposed to be the other way around. I'm always pulling her. That's my job. But now, it's her smooth fingers locked around my wrist. Her fingernails grazing above my skin. She can top too, huh? The realization doesn't even have time to sink in before she propels herself forward with me in tow.
Hey, wait, hold on!
I kick up sand and grit as I'm practically dragged along by Marina, who meets my yelps with silence. Then she halts as quickly as she took off, leaving me to shoot forward and stumble to a stop.
You could have at least warned me before ya.
I go silent. Marina does too. The fire wave. Swirling ribbons of red wrap around the hillside and stretch out to the horizon. The setting sun casts light and shadow across the ground and sky, shading it all with intense golds, pinks, and purples. It's the lesbian flag. What the fuck? They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were writing. So gay, right? So gay. I love it. As the sky dims, a shred of stray light passes over the shade and shines directly on us. You know, I don't know if you did actually. You're supposed to say yes. Of course I did. That was exactly what I had in mind. Mint. Something happy accidents. Exactly. Take the credit. Even if you don't deserve it. Take the credit. Hi, Mint. Good seeing you. I love this game. Have I mentioned it? I love this game. This entire Valley of Fire scene. Oh, so good. My heart is so warm and fluttering so much. It's so good. It's so good. So good. As the sky dims, a shred of stray light passes over the shade and shines directly on us. Directly on Marina. She stares on, silent. Oh yeah, that's a Scion scene. I love Scion. He wrote really nicely. I can feel every glint of emotion coming from her. Every breath taken away. Every raw feeling that builds up inside her, only to be choked back down. All of it. I glance between her and the scene stretched out before us. The pockets of sky with their deep, vivid colors are beautiful, but the choice is easy. Are they gonna kiss? Are they gonna kiss? Ah, Yoga! Hi, Yoga Boggy! What an insane moment to arrive! Welcome, welcome, welcome! My favorite strawberry manager! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Have you played it? It's such a good game. I love it so much. I love it so much. I played this about a month ago and it made me cry. Oh, Ayo, another Studio Elan fan. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play the DLC too. If you ever want to get any Highway Blossom merch, you can use my coupon code, not AimHouse, for 10% off. Please support my favorite visual novel dev, and it supports me a little too. Yeah, I love Studio Elan. They make my heart all fluffy and fluttery and warm and yearning. All their games are like yearning, which I love. So good. Anyway, I glance between her and the scene stretched out before us. The pockets of sky with their deep, vivid colors are beautiful, but the choice is easy. I fixate on Marina, her clear, sweet blue eyes, her cute, round cheeks, her lips as they quiver ever so slightly. Laying a hand on her shoulder, I turn her towards me and softly touch her cheek. I'm dying. Her mouth slips open with a faint gasp, but all it takes is a gentle stroke of her face for that uncertainty to be wiped away. Marina holds my gaze. My eyes relax and I step closer so I can feel the warmth of her body against mine. Then I lean in and press my lips to hers. So soft. Literally, the writing and the game is just so soft too. This one line describes this entire experience. So soft. So good. So good. That's so good. I'm dying. I can't speak to the rest of the games because this was my first one. Oh, it was their very first one too. My favorite one is Please Be Happy. I can highly recommend it. You should play it. Very excited to check out the rest. I love how they use the vessel of a love story to tell a story about so much more. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they did with Please Be Happy too. It's just so good. I'm forever and always in love. Literally unforgettable stories. Yeah. So soft. Mint. That should become your tagline. Studio Elan. So soft. Soft games. I keep myself pressed against her, letting my lips move with the natural flow. But She doesn't press back. Afraid, I pull away, but before I can step back, she pulls me closer and lets her lips melt into mine. I let the pattern take control. Our mouths move inside each other, full of tender caution as we ease in. We repeat the process infinitely, bathed in the light of sunset. The two of us exchange something. Yes, saliva. I eventually pull back, unsure of what to say and scared of what I could. Ow! Alright, I deserve that. We turn back to find the last rays of sunlight slipping behind the sand. I love that the whole scene is bathed in orange. I love orange. The lesbian color confirmed. Something brushes against my hand, tickling for a moment before intertwining between my fingers. Her grip is loose, but I wrap my fingers around so that I'm holding her firmly. We watch the last of the light drift into a peaceful evening. Fuck. It's just one word, but it's so hard to read. Together.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh God, why? What have I done? Oh, is this the post R18 scene? I watched a video essay once about the power of the sun in art, and now I can never look at scenes like this the same. Just makes it so much more amazing. That sounds like a really interesting video essay. Oh, I've watched a similar one. It was like really interesting. It mentioned an artist who used to paint the sun last, and it was a really interesting essay. Now I wonder if it was like the same one. But yeah, I would love to see the essay too if you want to share it in here. Hmm. Her back is turned to me like mine is to hers. I claw my nails deeper into the scratchy couch fabric and stick my gaze on the floor. This is definitely post R18 scene. My art teacher always said never put the sun in the picture, no one does that. Yeah, I think that was kind of what the essay I watched was about too, but like the artist was kind of breaking conventions with that, and now it turned out to be like, a new staple of art. It did focus a lot about this one particular artist and how he portrayed the sun. The way he'd have a scene just complete washed out by the light, yet so much detail as well. Oh, that sounds exactly like what I watched. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was super interesting. Hello again, Rat and Chat. Actually back from work. Welcome back, SW. I hope your store closing went well. That was so good. That was such a good kiss scene. Please end me now. It was silent after we did that. Oh, I'm so curious to see what I missed. We're probably gonna play that scene over the weekend or on the Discord. If you wanna watch and join. Will I get bonked if I post link? Oh, it's not. Oh, interesting. So she's just freaking out over the kiss. I see. She's so cute and innocent. All right, Yoga, you're a VIP now. You can post links. What happened while I was gone? They kissed. They found the last of the treasure, and then they went on a hike and saw the pretty sunset, and then they kissed a lot. And it was very beautiful, and I almost cried. Oh, that's exactly what I watched, Yoga. Yeah, it's so good. I highly recommend people give it a watch. It's super interesting. I like everything Jacob Geller does. He does really cool video game essays too that are all very much about the art. And he did like one about art that no one sees. It was like about a city that's like in the middle of the desert that no one is allowed to like take photos of. And that was like really interesting too. Mm. That essay really made me want to play The Last Guardian. I heard that's a really good and beautiful game. Mm. It was silent after we did that. Nice silence. A blissful release of silence. I Ayo, relatable. But as we walked back, terror started to sink in. I think she felt it too. I listened to the buzz of the generator and stare at a patch of artificial light on the wall. Stupid little box is making fun of me, I swear.
So what now?
Funny. That's the same thing I asked when we found the treasure, except she sounds even more hopeless and confused than I did. Well, she found a different kind of treasure. Bringing my legs to my chest, I bundle my arms around them and put on a nervous smirk.
We could always go hiking again.
Is that going to be a euphemism for them now? Sounds like, a meme that's being born. I can see them like in 20 years. They're just going to be like, want to go hiking again? And then they giggle to each other and disappear. Mm. She throws a mock slap at my shoulder, feigning a huffy voice.
You would like that, wouldn't you?
Nice. Told you she's a little bit of a little shit. The heavy embarrassment in the air melts away into something a little more comfortable as we both manage to laugh at my perviness. Marina lets out a whiny cry and slides against the couch.
But seriously, what are we gonna do?
About what?
About everything. The treasure, home,
Us.
us.
Hey, look, Mint. Another one for your collection. This is like the quintessential Studio Elan experience. I make a comment and then the character immediately, word for word, makes the same comment. A city in the desert that no one was allowed to take pictures, the kid called satellite imagery. Well, I assume a city looks very different from on top than from the ground. Like the way he describes it, it's like an art installation and not an actual city. But the way he describes it is like really interesting. And it seems like really something you can't capture with satellite imagery. Because, it works like with sight lines and all, kind of like Disneyland. And yeah. Rat is actually just a character in a Studio Elan story. That would explain so much. Oh no. Now I'm gonna have an existential crisis. Oh no. Does that mean you all are background characters too? Wait, what is the story even about? That story seems so long and rambling. I hope they're gonna cut out a lot of my getting sidetracked. No one will read this entire visual novel of me. My heart tightens like she's squeezing it.
Did you not?
No, I did. I do. I just don't know.
She's so awkward. She turns to me, her eyes pleading, like she's looking for answers. There's no doubt I'm responsible for those eyes. Feeling a fierce sense of responsibility, I shoot up and march to the center console. Music time.
Amber?
Hold on.
I open the console, but don't bother digging around. I know exactly where these are. Oh, the music festival tickets. 2 irreplaceable pieces of paper. Are you asking her to join you? That's even more intense than a marriage proposal. Stopping in front of the couch, my voice darkens.
I'll be using my half of the treasure to pay for Gramps' hospital and funeral expenses. But before I do that, I still need to go to the music festival.
I offer her one of the tickets. Unsure, she gently tucks it from my hand and begins reading.
If you want to, you can go with me. Might give you a little extra time to think about things.
My voice softens.
About everything.
Oh, thank you for everything.
The festival? Me?
Up to you, babe.
Babe? Ayo? Their relationship definitely leveled up. I flop back on the couch and hold the ticket over my eyes to block out the light.
Oh?
Oh, crap. She peels the ticket off halfway and peeks through, revealing an amused grin. Babe?
So I'm babe now, huh?
She has this perfect amount of little shit energy. Yeah, the smile. See, it's full of little shit energy. I love her so much. She's perfect. What do you mean, just like Rat? I wish I were like Marina. On her hands and knees, Marina crawls ever so closer while I scramble to turn and hide my face.
Shut up. It was an accident.
And now I'm back to where I started, mortified and embarrassed.
Amber?
Her voice is like a melody.
Shut up.
Oh, it's so cute.
Amber.
I said shut up.
I love them.
Oh, Amber.
What?
A tank engine plows into my back, followed by soft, gentle arms wrapping around my neck as she rests her head against mine.
Thank you.
Oh. My shoulders relax, embracing her. In turn, I rest my head on hers too. A head sandwich.
Sure thing, kiddo.
Hey, Ultra Squid, good seeing you. Choo choo indeed. Once we're quiet, the awkwardness sets in again, where I don't know if I should be saying something to fill the silence or if I should leave it be. Is she thinking the same thing? Is she also worried? I sneak glance after worried glance down, but I can't see her face. Her hands wander around like she doesn't know what to do. She touches her face, then scratches her leg, picks at a fold in her shirt, pops her knuckles. So, she is nervous.
Hey.
The top of her head bumps my chin as she flinches.
Hey.
Ah, yes, the awkward hey.
You good?
Always breaks the awkwardness in my experience.
Yeah.
You don't seem good.
No, I am sorry. I'm just...
Rather than hurry her along like I sometimes do, I wait for her to find her words.
just worried, I guess. I know you have, but I've never had a girlfriend before.
Oh. I start to say something, but she hurriedly cuts me off.
I don't mean it like that. Well, I do, but I've also never had a boyfriend before. Not a real one, anyway.
Oh.
You had a fake boyfriend, though?
Barely. Like, in middle school, there was this guy who asked if I'd be his girlfriend, and I said okay. But then the next day, he said his mom told him he wasn't allowed to have a girlfriend, so we broke up.
I love it.
Sounds brutal.
Right?
Oh yeah, Ultra Squid, you just missed them kissing. Yeah.
And then junior year of high school, I kind of dated this guy for like a month, but I didn't really like him. My friends just wanted me to.
That's screwed up.
I don't know, not really. They weren't trying to be mean or anything, and he wasn't a bad person. He was just... boring.
Ugh, the worst. The worst.
Like, for our first date, we went to dinner and a movie. But dinner was just fast food, and he spilled ketchup all over himself.
I mean, honestly, that sounds kind of cute.
And I don't even remember what movie we saw. He put his arm around the back of my chair, and I thought he was trying to put his arm around me, so I kind of got closer, but nope. He just kept it there.
Oh, dude.
Like he was just stretching.
She giggles at the memory.
Honestly, I'd forgotten about all that until now. That's how not a real boyfriend he was. What about you?
I related to the story so hard. My fake relationship in middle school lasted like 2 class periods. Because some girl asked me out and then her friend said, actually, she was kidding. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Ouch. Ouch. I had a quote-unquote girlfriend in like middle school, early high school. We used to sit together in classes and she would like let me borrow her pencils. She had like really cool painted nails, so we would talk about that a lot. And so I was kind of like, I wonder if she likes me. But that went never anywhere. Oh well. He was a little too nervous indeed at that. Honestly, I was more confused than anything because me and that girl didn't even really talk at all before then. But I didn't know how to say no. Oh no. You got social anxiety into a relationship. That wasn't even a relationship. Kind of relatable, not gonna lie. I'm glad that right now things seem normal. Maybe if she's talking, she forgets about being worried.
Well, I've never had a boyfriend.
Marina punches me in the shoulder. Her smug face.
You know what I meant. I could have guessed that much.
Hey now, I'm just being clear. But yeah, I've had other girlfriends.
Other girlfriends? Other? Other? Are you? Not very smooth, Amber. I hope she pounces on that. If I were Marina, I would immediately be like, other girlfriends? So am I your current one? Somehow not the weirdest thing I've been social anxietied into doing. Dude, I got social anxiety into so many things, even still as an adult. This is literally how half of the Off-Kai Expo projects happen. Me or someone else is having a stupid idea, and we social anxiety everyone into it. We gaslight everyone into being part of it. Thank you for the follow, Prince Whoppy. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. Indeed. We have like a sticker in the Off-Kai server that's just gaslighting in progress and then gaslighting successful. Big relatable, but unfortunately I've never managed to finish those things. Yeah, you need to find people that are just as insane and that enable your insanity. And then together you can finish that. I kind of wish I was social anxiety into doing some stuff when younger. You're still young. We can social anxiety you into doing more stuff. Come to Off-Kai Gen 4. Exactly, I need people who will gaslight me back into thinking the whim of an idea is actually doable until suddenly it is. Exactly! That's exactly how Off-Kai and off-Kai other projects and stuff happen. Someone has a stupid idea that's just kidding, and then very quickly the just kidding turns into unless, and then the unless very quickly turns into all right, let's make it happen. I'm like working on multiple projects that all started as haha, just kidding, and now we're like knee deep in in actual holy shit, this is gonna happen. Like multiple projects, or every single one started exactly like that. Like, hey, I have a stupid idea. What if the idea isn't that stupid? And then we just enable each other into making it happen. I need to be at the stage where when I go, I don't know about this, the other people go, don't be ridiculous at this point. It's more unlikely that we don't finish. Indeed. Literally, someone came up to me and pitched an idea to me. They were like, hey, Rat, what if... haha, just a joke, right? And I was like, no, actually, yeah, let's fucking do it. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. Rat playing the Studio Elan, good gay shit. Indeed. Hey, Royal Blue. I fucking love Studio Elan too. Studio Elan wrote my favorite game, Please Be Happy. I love them so much. Sorry, I'm gonna shill Studio Elan and myself again. If you ever wanted to get merchandise of Studio Elan, use coupon code not a mouse to get 10% off. Go buy. Also buy all their visual novels. This is the first one they ever wrote, Highway Blossoms, the one I'm playing right now. I also played Please Be Happy and Heart of the Woods. Both of them highly recommended, especially Please Be Happy. So go to Steam right now and look at Please Be Happy. Please Be Happy is so good, right? I fucking love Miho. Mimo is best character. Hey, what if Studio Elan sponsored off-Kai? Haha, just kidding, unless... I'm pretty sure that's exactly how Mint's DM to me went. Like, I could probably scroll up and see the first time he DM'd me. I'm pretty sure it kind of went similarly. Oh, the sale is over? Oh no. Oh no. I don't think they have the money, sadly, but if off-Kai could get some Studio Elan swag. Oh, no, Studio Elan is sponsoring off-Kai. They were like our sponsor at Gen 2 and Gen 3. They sponsored like some of their swag. We had like their prizes at the cosplay showcase. Yeah, they provided a lot of art for us too, and we have a really good and close relationship between off-Kai and Studio Elan. And it literally all started with a single DM from Mint being all, hey Rat, I've been watching you play Please Be Happy. And that's how it all started. Kinda insane. Yeah, amazing Sylphie and Adi Rosa art. Adi is who did the art for Please Be Happy. And she drew our mascot, and it honestly was kind of a dream come true. Can't wait to see my Studio Elan friends at Off-Kai Chin 4 again. Rat, you gotta play more games, get more sponsorships. No, we already have so many sponsorships for Off-Kai. We literally have too many parties interested to be able to take care of all of them. We need to spin up a whole sponsorship department now, because if you're at Off-Kai, if you saw the big banner in the lobby area with all of our sponsors on it, it was huge. Same at Gen 2. It was a massive 12 by 12 foot banner just with only sponsor logos on it. Since I'm European, I think I've been enough of a gremlin for today. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Lucifer. Sleep well. Let me see if I can find a photo of the sponsor banner. I'm not sure I took one. I definitely took one at Gen 2, but I don't know if I took one at Gen 3. I don't think I did. I was too busy with everything else. I'm sure I can find one somewhere though. Let me see if I can find last year's. June. Sure. I took too many photos at Off-Kai. Alright, this is last year's. This year's was much bigger. Let me show you all. See, Studio Elan. Between White Ramen and Production Kawaii. That was like last year. This year was quite a bit more. Quite a bit more. Oh, it is the Squeaker's favorite perching spot. Whenever I was running around, I always saw Squeakers up there. They were always hanging out up there. Anyway, good night, Possum. I kind of started that spot. Oh, nice. Nice. Your legacy for the atrium.
You know what I meant. I could have guessed that much.
Hey now, I'm just being clear. But yeah, I've had other girlfriends.
Arthur? Isn't it bad manners to talk about this, especially early in a relationship? She asked, though.
They counted, though it wasn't really anything serious either. By the time I was old enough for a serious relationship, I was too busy with taking care of Gramps to focus on one.
No. Oh my goodness, that reminds me. I played a crossword recently that had the answer Squeaker of the house. I am the squeaker of the house. Squeak, 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 squeak. Squeak! Squeak, squeak. Squeak!
But at least no one's mom ever told them they had to break up with me.
Ouch! Burn!
Listen, it was hard when I was 12. For like a day or two.
I'll bet. Anyway, yeah, there was this girl I was with through a chunk of high school. We broke up in junior year, I think. She wanted to focus on school.
Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Possum. Chat, make sure to keep hydrated. Cheers. And thank you for the stretch. I stretched a bit too much. My boob popped out. What the fuck? There are furries at our local grocery store? Ayo? What kind of fursuits? Damn, getting broken up with to focus on school in junior year of high school is... Oh, Amber, who's gonna tell her? Wait, I think it was junior of... Wait. How are the years in the US? Is junior the second year? It's like sophomore, junior, and senior? Junior is grade 11. I don't know what that means. Junior is third out of fourth. Oh, okay. Thank you, Yoga. Thank you, thank you. Oh, freshman. Right. Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. I see. The cutest stretching noise ever. Thank you. Someone clip it if it was cute. Ayo? Yeah, really Ayo. I glanced down. I was like, oh shit. Thank God I'm a VTuber. Otherwise, I would have gotten my 3-day ban. Look, it's very hot and I'm not wearing much. They're wearing just the hats? Oh, that has a name. I forgot what it's called when people just wear the hats, but it has like a name. Thank you for making me comfy. Juniors are usually the students I can rely to be either 100% committed to finishing or 100% committed to not. Partial. Yeah, you're right. Which often includes hands and sometimes feet. Yeah, you're right. I always wanted a partial one. One of my friends is a really amazing, good fursuit maker. One day I want her to make me a fursuit head of like a rat, a nice white rat with like some orange in it. But she's like very expensive and her wait list is like long. But yeah, one day. About 80% of the girls I crushed on in high school were lesbians. Ayo, your gay radar, gaydar, working very well. I didn't realize until over 20 years later. Oh. Anyway.
She ended up getting a full ride to a nice college, so I guess she made the right call.
Marina doesn't miss a beat.
Nah, it was her loss.
I shift to free my arm that's pressed against Marina's side and instead wrap it around her. At first, I can feel her tense up, but then she gradually relaxes until most of her weight rests on me.
So, Amber?
She doesn't answer.
Mare?
Sorry, never mind.
Say it! Spit it out, woman! Spit it out! So, Ratskare, as you're a rat, are you a fan of raclette? I fucking love raclette! Actually, my model's name is technically raclette. Like when I created her, I named her Raclette. But yeah, she's just me. So if you notice, I have an image of raclette, like the actual dish, overlaid on my schedules in very, very low opacity. I do love raclette a lot. It's one of my favorite dishes. I'm like from Switzerland, and we invented raclette. I haven't had it in a while. Next off, Kai, I wanna have a smaller raclette dinner with a few people. I'm such a huge fan of raclette. Everyone always knows fondue and talks about fondue. Not many people know of raclette, so I'm actually surprised you know what that is. It's so good. It's really, really good. I like it a lot. But yeah, technically the character I'm playing is named Raclette. But yeah. She literally is just me. She looks up and smiles at me, and I smile back. Maybe it's better not to think too much right now or ask too many questions. Mood. It's just the two of us being happy with each other, not minding that we're both sweaty and kind of gross right now, or that we haven't eaten in hours. Or so I think. It isn't long before she yawns and looks up at me apologetically.
Oops. It's okay. I'm kind of tired too.
I'm not. I'm too excited still, but I don't want her to feel bad about going to bed. Plus, we did a lot of hiking today. I unwind my arm from around her and switch which hand holds hers so that we can stand up. She's fidgety again, shifting her weight from foot to foot. Well, I guess it'll take some getting used to for both of us. I think they should remaster this game with the rights to call the diners they go to Denny's. Oh my god. That would be amazing. Mint and Scion, the two writers of the game, they have some fun stories about Denny's. we had some fun late night past midnight in a Denny's. Amazing. Denny's is just so quintessential cursed Americana. I read a 1983 book about a British lorry driver who visited Switzerland and they emphasized how delicious raclette was. I love that. They described it as having potato, onion, and gherkin. I don't know what gherkin is, but the other part, very relatable. To be honest, we referred to as Denny's when talking about it as Steph's. We just didn't want to say it in the game. I knew it was Denny's coded. It oozes Denny's energy. I love that. Man, I'll never forget that midnight visit to Denny's. It was so good. Oh. Gherkins are tiny cucumbers. Oh yeah, they are a staple at raclette. Yeah, little pickled cucumbers and corn. Man. God. I love this game. My headcanon is validated. Nice. Amazing. To that end, is the music festival meant to be Coachella? Or is that just a nondescript Cali festival? In my mind, it's Off-Kai Live, the festival. Yeah, it's Coachella. Oh, holy shit. That makes sense. Amazing. Oh, that Denny's visit, Mint. It means even more to me now. I let go of her hand. It falls limply back to her side, like she lost control of it. Looking me in the eye, I can tell she's waiting for me to do or say something. I take a step towards her, closing the short distance between us.
Well, good night.
Me who has no idea about Denny's. Next off, Kai. Let's go to a Denny's after midnight. The only acceptable time to be inside a Denny's is after midnight. You'll get to experience it too, Ruby. It will be fun. True, it's gonna be after midnight, indeed. Denny's is like where you go if you don't have anywhere else to go. Denny's is like where you end up. No one is ever like, let's go to a Denny's, but Denny's is where you end up. The Denny's here closes at 8 p.m. What? That doesn't sound very right. The exception is if you're in the South, then it's Waffle House. I've never been in a Waffle House. I've been in an IHOP. I think they're similar, right? It's not very good. Indeed. How to describe Denny's? It's not very good. But it's open. And it's available. And it has food. It has the most food of all places. The food of all places. It also have immaculate vibes. Like if you're in a Denny's with the right group, it's just so good. It's unlike anything else. It's like Yard House. You don't go to Yard House for Yard House. You don't go to Yard House for the food. You go to Yard House because all your friends are going to Yard House, and that's the only place where there's enough room. And yeah, That's like Denny's. You go to Denny's because there is a Denny's. Denny's is unironically Zion's favorite restaurant? Holy shit. I want to go more with him now. I had no idea. I had no idea. That's so cool. Like, I never want to go to Denny's, but if someone suggests Denny's or if Denny's is the only place, I'm like excited to go because the food isn't bad. It's food. And it's just always fun. But yeah. It's amazing. And we need to have a Denny's meetup at Off-Kai now. Zion is gonna be over the moon. I've never even heard of Yard House. There's one at Anime Expo where we always go. Yeah. It's like the closest America has to an izakaya, I guess. And that's why people usually go after like live concerts. I think Denny's has some kind of agreement with every major hotel chain that it must be the closest breakfast diner to their establishment. That surely explains why they are everywhere. I don't know what an izakaya is either. You can Google it. It's like family style restaurant. You like order a whole bunch of dishes and appetizers and you kind of share. And they have a lot of beer, very large beers. Just something you go to with a big group to hang out and chat. It's basically where off-kais happen. You know, actual off-kais, where the word comes from. Like just meetups between people who know each other from online. You know, usually after like a concert or a convention, you have like an off-kai, which is a meeting, you know, of like-minded people. Hence off is for offline and kai is Japanese for meeting, so literally offline meeting. But it's very much meant as, you know, a group meetup. Like the Squeaker meetup technically was an off-kai. And yeah, you usually have those in those family-style restaurants where there are big tables, where there's a lot of endless food, where there's a lot of drinks, a lot of room. Yeah, you just go there to hang out with people. I never knew that's where the name came from. Yeah. Is Alplermagronen good? I don't remember what that is. That makes the slogan make a lot more sense now. Yeah. Off-kai, where online friends meet. That was my idea too, by the way. I'm very proud of naming the con and creating the slogan. Makes me very, very fulfilled. Alright, back to the lesbians. I want Denny's now. What the fuck? And then I lean in and kiss her again. Briefly. Enough that she doesn't even really have time to react before I pull away. She blinks twice, then rubs her lips and smiles.
Good night.
She walks backwards away from me, still smiling, and I'm grinning like an idiot too. Of course. I'm tempted, so tempted to invite her to sleep in my bed. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Just to be close to her still. But I don't. Since she's still so nervous and unsure, I don't want to make that harder for her. This is 70% chatting and 30% game. Yeah, welcome to Ratskare on twitch.tv, where games take me twice as long as they should because I keep getting sidetracked by stupid stories. That's why I have the ADHD tag on my page. I have ADHD. Can you tell? Can you tell, chat? I'm like, oh, shiny. Let's talk about this for half an hour. I can now. I lick my lips as I go to turn off the lights, still tasting the sweetness of her on them. As I climb into bed, listening for the sounds of her breathing, I don't expect to get much sleep of my own tonight. Girls. Hey, new outfit! Wait, was that always her sleeping outfit? It might have been always her sleeping outfit. Sleeping on it is supposed to help you with tough decisions or with big changes, but that's hard when you can't pass out in the first place. Thoughts of Marina and of Gramps and of things changing and of things staying the same all brewed together to keep me awake, just like the coffee is right now. When I got up this morning, the first thing I felt was surprise that I'd managed to fall asleep at all. The 3 hours I got must have snuck up on me. I drain another cup of coffee, number 4, and the last one from this pot. I dump another few scoops of grounds into the coffee maker and start a new batch. I got to see the sunrise, which even I usually sleep through. Out here in the middle of nowhere, with no light pollution, the sky was vivid, shards of jagged pink tearing into the blue. I nearly dozed off again just watching. Maybe someday I'll get to watch it with Marina. Someday when I wake up early again. And if she manages to get her lazy ass out of bed. Lazy, but cute. Yesterday's events replay in my mind for the umpteenth time, and with them come the swirl of emotions that feel like a stomach ache and a high, both at once. Things finally starting to feel normal between us again. Kissing Marina at the Valley of Fire. They don't call it YAP DHD for nothing. They don't call it that. Yappin' time with Ratskare. This channel is where you go if you want to be read 2 lines of game dialogue followed by 20 minutes of monologuing. Hey! You're not wrong, but hey! And we love it here. Lazy but cute is what they called me in high school. Ayo. I very strongly identify with the lazy part. I don't know about the cute part. I know chat will say, oh no, Rat, you're cute. But I know they're kind of lying. I know they're kind of exaggerating. So, it's okay though. It's okay. Kissing Marina at the Valley of Fire. Her leaning into it, wondering if I should stop. Her not letting me. Sitting close on the couch, not asking any questions, not answering them either. Wondering if I should. Ugh. It's too early for this shit. The familiar ping of the coffee maker tells me that I've been zoned out for a few minutes now. Smashing my fists into my eyes, I try to rub the sleepiness out. Movement from the back of the RV means that I must have woken Marina up. I can hear the sound of her bed creaking and of the covers being thrown back. I feel a strange, nervous elation as she appears in the hallway, looking bedraggled.
Good morning.
No, you are cute for sure. Just redeem a stretch and watch her make a cute noise. I see. I see. I see. Oh, another 20 minutes of monologuing is starting. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's literally impossible for chat to tell lies. I see. I highly doubt chat lies all the time. She groans like a zombie and stumbles toward me.
Want some coffee?
A stiff head nod. Smiling, I prepare her a cup. It's only half coffee. The other half is a boatload of sugar and the creamer that neither Gramps nor I ever drank. I don't even know why we had it, but it's not expired. When she reaches me, Marina leans into me, sort of falls, really crashing against my shoulder.
Hey, careful!
A bit of coffee sloshes out of the mug and onto my hand, but I don't mind. She takes the drink and a couple small sips. I like how she hasn't said a single word yet, which is like insanely rat-coded. You don't understand. If you go online and tell lies, it actually shuts your computer off. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I want to see if that is true. Chat. Type a lie in chat. You can do it. You can do it. Right, rat is cute. Still not a word. Minor bliss replaces her glazed expression.
Good?
Good.
Good. For a second, I thought you were going to say something controversial. I couldn't think of anything else. I was like trying to come up with something, but I couldn't.
There's hardly any coffee in it, you know.
Just the way I like it.
She's so cute. I wonder if she had a hard time falling asleep like I did, but I'm hesitant to ask. Afraid she'd say no. Afraid she'd say yes. So I just sit down, and she takes a spot next to me. We both quietly sip our coffee as she rejoins the land of the living. This is all way too relatable. Way too relatable. I can't believe how relatable any of this is. Lunares, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7 months? Ayo. Over half a year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you'll enjoy the cute emotes and watching me without pre-roll ads. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. OMG, that Boba rat is so cute. Thank you. Very good, drew it. Yeah, I love it so much. If you want to see it more, you just need to subscribe more. I heard it might get animated even. Did you post that by itself yet? I might have. It was in the birthday book, that I read on stream. She drew it for that, and then I yoinked it for the alert. And yeah, she's animating it right now. I'm not sure if I did post it by itself yet. If not, I'll put it in my fan art channel on my Discord, which you all should join if you want to see cute fan art and watch secret streams and get notifications whenever I go live and notifications whenever I'm late. Make sure to join. So I just sit down and she takes a spot next to me. We both quietly sip our coffee as she rejoins the land of the living. Once she finishes her first cup, she's alert enough for a conversation.
Sleep okay?
I figured that's safer than flat out asking.
Yeah, kinda.
Kinda.
She trails off. Maybe I gave her alertness too much credit.
I forgot what I was just saying.
Mood. Big mood. I laugh and stand up.
Don't worry about it.
Marina mumbles something incoherent.
What was that?
She clears her throat.
Sorry, I asked if you slept alright.
Took me a while to fall asleep, but after that, yeah.
It's not strictly a lie. Eyes half closed, Marina smiles thinly. Good. I turn around so that she doesn't see how preoccupied I am, or guess what's on my mind. Whatever it is that I'm dealing with, not her problem. I don't want her to worry about me. Ratskare boba comes with ratpioca pearls and squeak tea matcha. I want some squeak tea. Squeak tea almost sounds like cheese tea. Squeak tea. Remember how I always yap about that boba shop I want to open? That I would have collabs with VTubers and merch and all. One of the teas there should be named Squeak Tea. Squeak Tea. I forgot what the name was. I know I was joking we should call it rat cream, but someone else had a really good idea for an actual name. Oshi Tea. Yeah, it was Oshi Tea. My boba place will be named Oshi Tea. I'm still looking for angel investors if someone wants to join. Is cheese tea a thing? It is. It's like a cheese foam. Think more like cheesecake cheese and not hard cheese. It's like called salted cheese, or some places call it crema, some places call it sea foam. But yeah, it's like a cream cheesecakey topping on top of boba, and yeah, it's called cheese tea. People always associate cheese with it. But no, it's really good. It's really tasty. The cheese foam, it sweetens the tea So it's really good. I love it a lot. I'm a huge fan. I get it all the time, and at Off-Kai, I want to introduce more people to it. So next Off-Kai, I'm actually gonna cater boba to the Squeaker meetup. We're gonna all have cheese tea together. I just want to say their boobs look bigger in these outfits. They do. They actually address that in chapter 1 of the game. It's because Amber doesn't have any sleeping clothes. Marina doesn't have any sleeping clothes. So she has to wear Amber's, as you can see, old gym outfit. And it's too small for her. That's why they look so big. Okay, like Marina notices it and she has like a normal one about it in chapter 1. It was really fun. Very relatable. She like couldn't stop staring. I wonder if there's tea with honey or vanilla in it. For sure, yeah. Tea is very commonly paired with honey. There are like honey tapioca balls even. Is there a Swiss spin that can be put on boba tea? I mean, that's kind of what cheese tea is, right? Because cheese is very Swiss. So I like to think that spiritually, it's kind of Swiss. The floor creaks as Marina stands up too, but I don't face her.
So, where are we going today?
No idea. We have a few days before the show. Anything you want to see?
Go deposit that gold somewhere. Whatever it is, I'll make the trip.
We're not very far from Las Vegas, right?
Do not go to Vegas with like a pound of gold. That sounds like the worst idea ever. Don't lose all the gold. I can see them like walk up to a roulette table, dump like all the gold on black, and lose it all. Hi, mister. Good seeing you. I hope you're doing good. Please don't ever apologize for tuning in late. Don't worry at all. I hope you had a wonderful day. Welcome in. Welcome.
Not at all. It's just a couple hours.
Oh, no.
Let's go there!
Oh, no. Finally, I meet her eyes again. The smile on her face is pure and earnest. I can't help but return it.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
Oh, no. And she hugs me. Her warm figure is pressed close against mine. She smells like my shampoo. I wrap my arms around her and hold her close. Just for a second, everything feels right. Like it's all gonna work out. And I realize how badly I want it to. I squeeze tight and then pull away.
What was that for?
Just felt like it.
Oh, they're so cute. Worry creases her face.
Should I not?
Nah, you definitely should. Go get dressed and I'll get us on the road. You cool with waiting to eat until we get there?
Buffet food.
Yeah.
Cool. There are a million buffets and exotic restaurants there, so we can find something good.
Buffet food, like I said. I like the romance novels like these, so sweet. Me too. It makes me very happy. Very warm and fuzzy inside.
I like Las Vegas already.
Dork.
I gently push her towards the back to go get ready. She sticks her tongue out over her shoulder as she goes. Watching, I rub my temple before climbing into the front seat. I'm looking forward to this, and I know Marina is too. So, why does it feel like I'm doing something wrong? Maybe you're not accustomed to being happy. For a long moment, I just press my forehead against the steering wheel, not thinking much of anything. The sound of Marina's approaching footsteps makes me sit up, and I put on a smile as she hops into her spot.
Ready?
I love the screen because it feels like they took a secret photo of me every day after work. Head on the wheel, just blech. Poor Yoga.
Yep.
Here we go then.
Let's fucking go. And we head out towards the highway. Las Vegas appears on the horizon far before we actually reach it. Very Las Vegas music. Clusters of generic skyscrapers are interspersed with the world-famous casinos, which come in many shapes and sizes. Some are indistinguishable from the tall banks and offices around them, except for gaudy logos and signs. Others are constructed to look like a pyramid, or a Roman palace, or a medieval castle. Deluxe, Caesar's Palace, and shit, I know this one. It's like King Arthur's, shit, not Canterlot. Shit, I know which casino they're referring to. I've been in there. Excalibur. Yes, thank you. At TwitchCon, my manager took me to the New York, and made me go on the roller coaster on top of it. It was fun and scary, but really cool experience. I'm okay, super busy day. I hope you've been doing well. I have. Thank you, Mista. Thank you so much for asking. I hope your life gets a little less busy. Or I hope it's a good busy at least. There's a distinct clash where some buildings are striking and clean looking, as if they'd just been completed yesterday. But then, just beside them, will be a sad looking place with faded paint and signs that aren't supposed to be flickering. As we enter the city limits, we're suddenly surrounded by the noise of traffic and the smell of exhaust. Exiting the highway was like crossing the boundary to another world. Marina drinks it all in.
Oh, what's that one? The super tall one.
She points through the windshield. Even though it's impossible to follow her finger, I know which one she's talking about.
That's the Stratosphere. I think it's one of the tallest buildings in the country.
You can, like, bungee jump from it. I looked into it. There's also, like, a roller coaster on there that, like, kind of dips over it. So you're, like, kind of in a downward slope, like looking down. Maybe one day I'll go on that. Maybe one day. For real, a version of this where it's actually allowed to use all the real names of these places would be kind of cool. Just more little bits of American history / geography. One of the parts outside of the love story I really enjoy. Me too. I love how very authentic it is. That's how Please Be Happy felt to me too. Like the location felt very real to me. And I love that a lot. I like that about stories when it's like taking place in a real location. I'm a big fan of that. I like anime that does that too. Hi, Aubergine. Good seeing you. Happy Women's Wet Thursday to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I love your little wave emote. It's so heckin' cute.
Whoa.
It helps the setting feel like another character that has an influence on the story. Agreed. Love Life Sunshine, one of the anime I like. It takes place in a real Japanese fishing town, Numazu. And I visited the town a few times because of the anime. And it's just always a really cool experience how accurate the anime is in portraying it. Like, big fan. We're still miles out, but she already seems to be infatuated with the city. Her eyes are wide, and so is her mouth.
It's even cooler up close.
I never knew cities could be this huge.
Oh, sweetheart. Las Vegas isn't that big. Oh. The first time I've seen a real city was New York. I flew like from Switzerland, where the biggest city had like 100,000 people and no skyscrapers, to New York. I had a big culture shock. And then, like 8 years or so later, I would fly to Tokyo for the first time, and I had an even bigger culture shock. Like, you think New York is as big as cities get, right? And then you see Tokyo, which is like basically an entire country as big as filled with New Yorks, it feels like. Like, if you're like on Tokyo Tower or on a skyscraper in Tokyo, the city doesn't seem to end. It just seems to be going forever. It's like really mind-blowing. There's quite a juxtaposition, right? Like, I've never seen a skyscraper. And then I land in New York, and I couldn't stop staring. Like, buildings can go that tall. Like, I knew from movies and stuff, of course. But seeing one IRL, seeing dozens of them, it's so mind-blowing. I remember having a bit of the opposite when I went to Texas. It was shocking to me just how empty parts of it were. Like, right next to the city is just a huge empty lot and spaces where there's just nothing. Oh, that freaks me out a lot too. Like, Switzerland is very small, very compact, right? But America, sometimes you don't see anything at the horizon. There's like nothing. And it just blows my mind. There's this stretch on I-5 going down from San Francisco to Los Angeles where there's nothing around. No mountains, no towns, no forests, no anything. Just nothing. And that's a big culture shock too. Very big. Freaked me out a little. I mean, still freaks me out a little when I see it. Just America has so much space, so much room. In Switzerland, a lot of buildings are like multiple stories. We have basement parking because there's no room. Same for Tokyo, right? But America has like the luxury of spreading out instead of spreading up and down. So it's just wild to see like a mall, a one-story mall, surrounded by what feels like miles of parking lot. It's so different from what I grew up with. Like in Switzerland, the mall would be like multiple stories, parking would be in the basement, etc. It's just so different. Welcome to Death Valley. Death Valley is really cool. I've been a few times. I like it a lot. Indiana freaks me out because it's just flat. Yeah, in Switzerland, you always see mountains in the distance. Like, always. No matter where you are, you see mountains on the horizon. So it kind of freaks me out when there's nothing in the distance. Yeah. It's both interesting and kind of sad because it's like there's nothing, but also there's still the road. There's still tiny little bits where we shoved humanity where it probably doesn't need to be. Yeah. All those like really weird intersections that only exist for one gas station, a McDonald's, a Taco Bell, a Denny's, and then like maybe a tire repair shop and about 5 houses that, that are just everywhere in America. Like those tiny little intersection towns, they just exist everywhere. And every time I drive through one on a road trip, it just feels so weird. I always wonder, what do people do for fun there? How is life in such a, tiny place that's basically an oasis of civilization in middle of nowhere? It's so interesting. Like, yeah, it's very wild. Like when it's just off the interstate highway. Yeah, exactly, SW. It's always so fascinating to me. Do you miss Switzerland and its bomb shelters every 5 foot? I do. I miss houses that have basements. In Switzerland, it's legally required for every house, even apartments, for each apartment to have a basement, and the basement doubles as a nuclear shelter. But having basements is cool. You can store shit in basements. Taco Bell is what they do for fun, apparently. And when they feel fancy, they go to McDonald's instead. My ex-sister-in-law grew up in a town that had 1 stoplight. Wow. That's wild. Back in Switzerland, my walk from school to home was passing by a cow farm. So every time I would walk home, I would pass a whole bunch of cows. That's the kind of country bumpkin I was. And we had more than 1 stoplight. We had a mall and restaurants and 2 train stations. Good night, Ruby. Me and some online friends who are spread all across the US once found the point that's the most approximate middle between all of us. And it was a tiny town out in the middle of the country that had a population of about 20. It had a bunch of houses, 1 restaurant, a post office, a bank, and really not much else. Yeah, there's so many places like that. Imagine founding your own town. We can call it the Rat Nest. We'll have 1 boba shop, 1 stoplight, and that's it. I keep forgetting that she's never been out of New Mexico. Sure, there are a couple decently sized cities there, but nothing this impressive. I'm excited for her to experience all this for the first time. I love it.
Honestly, Las Vegas is kind of on the small side. At least compared to places like New York or Chicago.
Indeed, that's what I said. Some tiny towns on roads/railways grew to be big. Some stayed tiny. A lot of them are like dying too, right? Which is kind of sad. Kind of my ultimate life goal, TBH. I want to just live in a neighborhood with all my friends and no one else. I want to do a streamer house. Just like a Ratskare house. Like a big mansion where all my friends live. A rat cult. A compound. Where we all have our own house. Like a ranch out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know. I can see the appeal. It's kind of romantic. But also, I would miss the easy access to like an airport, a Walmart, a supermarket, conventions, anime stores, you know. Same day Amazon delivery. I would miss all that. I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid at your rat ranch. Actually, it wasn't Kool-Aid. I forgot what it was, but it wasn't Kool-Aid. Just everyone thinks it was Kool-Aid. If you have enough land, you can build your own airport. Not an airport that flies me to Tokyo, though. When I lived in Germany... What do you mean when I lived in Germany? You can't just drop lore like that. What the fuck? I didn't know you lived in Germany. Ayo. When I lived in Germany, I lived in a village that had a church, a volunteer fire hall, a kindergarten, and like an art store. We had a volunteer fire hall in the town I grew up in as well. But we were only like 10 minutes away from Bern, the capital. Flavor Aid. Yeah, it was Flavor Aid and not Kool-Aid. Poor Kool-Aid getting a bad rep. That's so cool, Dart Runner.
Seriously? That's insane. I can't imagine that many people in one place.
What about your house?
She giggles.
That's pretty close.
She reminds me of a puppy straining against its leash as she whips between looking out the windshield and out the passenger side window. She's a little too relatable. Just a tad too rat code. To me, the part of the city that we're in looks like any other downtown area, so I'm not impressed. Once we get to the strip, where all of the really famous casinos are located, it'll be different. But first, I have another destination in mind.
So, Mare,
Yeah?
ever heard of the World Carnival Buffet at the Rio?
Hey, actual name dropped. Actual name dropped. I've been at the Rio before too. I've seen Penn and Teller in the Rio.
I don't think so. Should I?
Well, if you like food, it's pretty much the greatest place on earth. They have, like, everything imaginable to eat. And lots of stuff that you can't imagine either.
I know it's not Kool-Aid, but drinking the Kool-Aid has entered the zeitgeist of American terms, but it's wrong. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't Kool-Aid. If you know it's not Kool-Aid, you shouldn't contribute to the misinformation. Does no one think of the poor brand that's getting misrepresented? Oh. It did actually kind of blow my mind when I learned just how small Las Vegas is. I thought it was huge, but really is pretty tiny. Agreed, it is. It It's just in the middle of the desert. Just a place. It's not Kool-Aid, it's rat juice. Oh no. Don't poison my juice. Oh no. Flavor 8 didn't do well enough. Wow. It's true. It's true. Somehow, her eyes get even wider.
I want to try it all.
She is rat-coded.
Pretty sure you'll change your mind when you see some of it. But that's the spirit.
I had frog legs at a buffet in Vegas.
Are we going there now?
Hell yeah, we are. I'm starving.
Me too.
And she grabs my free hand. The one that isn't on the steering wheel. Oh! My heart leaps to my throat. Since we're at the red light, I catch her eye and she smiles, though her face is a little red. I smile back, but then face forward. Our hands hang limply between our seats. It isn't long before our palms are moist with sweat. I don't know whose. Ayo? Unprotected sweat sharing? I thought R18 was turned off. What is this lewd hand holding? I know, what the heck? Without the warning, uncensored hand holding and sweat exchange. I love it. I love it. I want to go back to the Bacchanal without pain. Oh, that was the nice buffet we went to, right? It was so good. They had like really tasty stuff. I want to go again too. Her hand is so soft. Like she treats it with lotion or something, but I know that's not the case. Smooth, like a baby's. It makes me a little self-conscious of my chewed fingernails and chronically dry skin. Worried that I'm gonna gross her out and she'll pull away or something.
Is this okay?
Oh, I love how she always asks. Oh, she's so sweet.
Huh?
Reminds me of my first time having sushi. It was at a Chinese buffet place and I'm pretty sure it was bad. Because it was like really sour. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear. Oh no! I love sushi. I'm so sorry you had that experience. Oh no. Maybe I was getting a little too distracted.
Is what?
She raises her linked hands.
This.
Oh.
You just seemed kinda... Like, I mean, I cannot if you...
No, it's fine. Seriously.
It's so cute, right? Like figuring out where the boundaries are, what's okay. I love it. It's so cute. I'm talking louder than I need to, flustered as I try to backpedal. She doesn't look convinced.
Okay, sorry, I'm still... not really.
It's fine. You're fine, really. I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm not usually this weird in a relationship.
Come to Offkai, we'll take you to Kura. I love Kura. It's like a conveyor sushi belt place. Yeah, come to Offkai Gen 4. I'll take you out to Kura. On me. Like the Kura part, not the coming to Offkai part. It like good sushi is really good, really tasty. I want sushi now. Thank you for the headband, mister. Now she looks almost offended. Crap.
Not like that. I just mean...
A blaring honk from behind reminds me that I'm sitting stopped at a green light. The middle of traffic isn't the best place for this conversation. Breathing deeply as we pull ahead, I try to collect my thoughts.
Sorry, again. I just have a lot on my mind. Because I like you. I really do. You know that really freaking well by now.
She smiles, though she's still looking down, and her hands are still together. Where did you hear that? I agree, Yoga. Where the fuck did you hear that? And this is such an awkward time and place to be talking about this.
So it's my bad if I'm being weird or whatever. But being with a girl I met on the side of the road is a new one. Even for me, you know?
Don't phrase it like that, Amber. Finally, she laughs.
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird.
I feel like I can still hear a slight quiver in her voice, but I might be imagining it. So I squeeze her hand tightly. Immediately, she squeezes back. I only have a vague idea of the direction I need to be driving. Fortunately, it isn't too long until the Rio comes into view, looming large a few miles away. We pull into the parking lot near the back, where the only open spaces are left. It's pleasantly warm outside. I've heard stories of people's shoes melting on the asphalt during the summer, but for now, the weather's perfect. Yeah, if you're in Vegas, you actually notice a lot of like footprints that are like on parking garage ceilings, and it they stick to the ceiling that easily because like the soles melt a little bit on the asphalt. So you can like take your shoes off and then smack them against the ceiling, and it leaves like a footprint on it. I might have done that before. Ah, Vegas. Amber, the queen of self sabotage. It's kind of relatable. Oh, I thought there was just a bunch of spider people there. I mean, I don't know what comes out at night. Who knows? As we cross through the parking lot towards the casino, Marina takes my hand yet again. Oh, I can feel my heart rate accelerate, but I squeeze her fingers all the same. I love the decor in this place. Very orange. The first few steps inside are sensory overload. It is Vegas. Also, I realize it's 10 p.m. and I think this is a good stopping spot. I'm gonna stop here, and I think we're gonna finish the game next week, and then we're gonna do the extra content on Discord next week. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Indeed, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Unless you're a streamer, in which case, I guess what happens in Vegas becomes content for your streams. Like me. But usually what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Someone should make a story that takes what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas very literally, and there's some kind of zombie / werewolf / whatever outbreak, and they have to stop them from getting out of the city only so that the slogan can be that. Like, it's a literal quarantine line. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh gee, my cat was about to kill me. Have you tried not to be that killable? They know to take out the protection before going for a... They're killing my bodyguard. Well, let me know once you die so I can get ready. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Let me go see what memories we unlocked. Oh, look, it's getting more worn. Cute. These are what the old miner hid his treasure in. We found a few of them along the way. I forgot what else is new. Oh. A drink for 50 cents? What the fuck kind of fan fiction is that, Mint? Also, oof, the 16 here made me turn into dust. Wait. I wonder if the QR code... Wait, give me a second. I wonder if the QR code leads somewhere. It does. Nice. Oh, that's so cute, Mint. That's so fucking cute. Oh. Hi, Fluff. Good seeing you. Oh, Mint. I love that. Wait, I didn't know this was a thing. I'll have to go look at these in my game. Yeah, you should. Like, Marina, writes her thoughts about every item. There's still a lot I haven't unlocked. What the heck? I thought I was about finished with the game. How slow am I? My heart skipped 2 whole beats when Amber asked me to go to the festival with her. It was the first time I really felt like her girlfriend. Oh. Okay, I don't think any of the other things are new. Yeah, it's in extras and then galleries, Marina's thoughts. Oh. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Wait, it's night outside. Give me a second. There. Good night, everyone. I had the exact same thing happen. I thought I was getting near the end, and then it ended up being like another several hours. Oh my god. I see. Maybe I need to play more. Maybe I need to do another stream before next week then. I'll figure it out. Thank you for the hydrate, SW. Cheers. Thank you for the stream, Rat. You're very welcome. Thank you for watching. Thank you. I'm gonna go see a movie soon. We're gonna watch Deadpool Wolverine. I haven't seen a Marvel movie since... Let me think. Quantumania, I think. Yeah, I used to be super into Marvel. I used to go to like every midnight premiere, but then I kind of fell off after like Endgame. I kind of fell off. So this is the first time I'm actually going to a midnight release again in like really long time. Morbius? I've never seen Morbius. I don't think I would ever watch Morbius either. It doesn't really seem interesting to me. I know they tried to like meme the movie into it becoming like this, so bad it's good kind of thing, but I don't trust that either. I think it's just, from what I heard, it's not even that, it's just boring. I want to go see the new Deadpool. Do it! Go tonight! Then we can watch it together in spirit and we can talk about it afterwards. Late night 4 a.m. rat stream, yapping about Deadpool and playing Zenless Zone Zero? Might be fun. It's way too late. Coward. Work is an acceptable excuse though. It isn't out until tomorrow either. That's weird. In the US, new movies come out on Thursdays. I guess it works differently in Canada. You're actually going to be Discord streaming at 4 a.m.? Probably not Discord, but probably on here on Twitch. Just talking about the movie and playing Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know. We'll see. Probably not, but there's a chance. And if not, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific, I'm gonna play Exit 8. And I'm really excited. I wanted to play it for a really long time. It seems a rather short game, but it seems really interesting. And yeah. I hope you'll be there. I think it's like kind of spooky, but in like the interesting way, like where weird stuff happens instead of jump scares, and I like that a lot. So hope to see you tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific. And again, if you want notifications whenever I go live or see my schedule, join my Discord. It's all there. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your week. And I'm gonna see who we can raid now. I love Highway Blossoms. Such a good game. Yoga, if I may ask, how much more am I missing? Like, I really did think I'm pretty close to the end, but now I'm kind of worried I'm only like halfway through. Good stream, Doratsu. Thank you, SW. I hope your closing up the store went very well. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, Yoga. Thank you for stopping by and for linking the interesting essay. You definitely passed the halfway mark. That doesn't help. Oh no. So there's still a lot of game. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, more warm fuzziness to enjoy, but also, wow, this game is much bigger than I thought it would be. Cheers, Deadlock. Who are we gonna raid? Asumi, we just raided yesterday. Ariru, Bronzua, Ivy. Where are you? I'm a big fan of her. But unfortunately, she's playing Valorant again. I still love her though. Wait, Maria! Maria is live. Let's go raid Maria. I'm a big fan. We talked at TwitchCon quite a bit. I was kind of a fangirl. We were like talking for a bit, and I was like, Maria, can we take like the stereotypical VTuber phone pictures? And she got really excited that I asked. So, yeah, I have a picture together with her, and it's really cool. Anyway, let's go raid her. Let's go say hi. Unfortunately, she is playing Apex Legends, but that's okay. Not everyone can be perfect. I actually don't. I heard Apex is a lot of fun. I'm just shitting on games I've never played myself. Oh, that reminds me. Nedu offered to teach me Apex. That might be fun. Maybe one day in the future. You could maybe beat it in one more stream, but more probably two. Yeah, the way I play video games, probably two. But I like Sumi. Yeah, we raided her yesterday. Yeah, I didn't really progress far this stream. I started right before they went to Zion. So I did all of Zion and then all of Valley of Fire. And then like the first few seconds of Vegas. So not a lot. I used to play Apex, but a buddy took the game way too seriously. Yeah. That's why I don't like those games much either. Like, I call them salty games because they make gamers salty. And yeah, I always get really anxious when I play them. It sucks. But they're fun. If you get a good squad, then I think it's good. But yeah, anyway, let's go raid Maria. Please send her my love. I like her a lot. And thank you again for watching. Bye Zoe, bye Dot, bye Yoga, bye Deadlock, bye SW, bye Mister, bye Ultra Squid, bye everyone. Thank you. Raid Maria. See you all tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific. Don't miss it. Squeak squeak. Oh yeah, and happy birthday, Dot! Happy birthday. Wait, you already got the song. Good night. Yoga, what the heck? Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. What the heck? I already put my microphone away, so I had to like grab it again and turn it back on. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye everyone. I have to get emotes for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.